And we are live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you all had a fantastic day, and welcome each and every single one of you back to the stream. Chat, so we're back here on some more Destiny today, and today is reset day, but on top of that, we also have a Bungie stream today. It's a developer live stream where they are going to be unveiling more things about the Edge of Fate expansion that is coming on July 15th in about 20 days, 21 days from now. Super excited about that, chat. So we're going to be watching the stream. We're going to be reacting to it and checking out everything that they are going to be showing us today. And then I'll be giving some of my thoughts. And then for the remainder of the stream, we will probably be playing Destiny. It is Tuesday, which means there's going to be a new Elegant Arsenal quest. We will be doing that. I also need to clean my vault. My vault is in a cathartic state. My vault is at 698. I really need to start cleaning my vault now, because if I don't, I'm going to be going into Edge of Fate with a full vault, which is not a very good idea for the new season. So we're going to be doing a vault cleaning today. And we're going to be doing the Elegant Arsenal quest. Maybe some low-man shenanigans. Big maybe, depending upon if I want to do it. But otherwise, chat, I hope you all have been, I hope you all have been taking care of yourselves. The Bungie stream is about to start in about 15 minutes. So we're going to be watching that together. And yeah, let's get right into it, chat. Yeah, chat, let's go and watch the Bungie stream together. Nice music. A little bit loud for my liking. Yeah, that seems pretty good. There, chat. We're gonna be getting into the Edge of Fate expansion now. DMG over on Twitter was talking about, like, you know, how there's gonna be sandbox things that they're gonna be talking about and different things. So, you know, we have quite a lot of things to do here. But I am excited. I am indeed excited. Got plenty to do here. Let's go full screen so we can actually enjoy this entire stream. And hopefully, that should be pretty fun. Is this gonna be the soundtrack for the Edge of Fate? Sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty good to me. I am looking forward to this. Can't wait to actually be in the game and actually hear this on the menu screen for a solid 30 seconds before I click on login. And chat, what are your thoughts on the new raid? I know it's gonna be like 9 themed because that's the entire season. But what kind of enemies do you think we'll be getting? I mean, we have no information. Is it gonna be Taken? Is it gonna be Cabal? Is it gonna be a mix of everything, kind of like Salvation's Edge? Do you guys have any thoughts on what do you think the enemy type would be in the raid boss? How many encounters would there be? 4? 5? You know, surprisingly enough, not a lot of people know this, but Salvation's Edge was not supposed to have the Verity encounter. Verity was added much later, primarily because the expansion was delayed, and that gave them time to add Verity. So otherwise, we would have straight up had like the third encounter and then instantly Witness. Verity was never supposed to be there, which is kind of insane to me. But to be honest, Verity did add a lot of more fun aspect to Salvation's Edge. Had it not been for Verity, I think Salvation's Edge would be a lot lower on my list. It's already on like a very low tier at the moment because of the fact that I can't trio it, and that's most of what I enjoy doing in this game, doing lowmans. And considering the fact that you can't do a full flawless lowman for it, I mean, you have quad for this, which some people say is a lowman, but to me that is not a lowman. It won't be. It's not a low man in my eyes. That's just copium for a lot of people, a lot of folks that want to say that. Ooh, the soundtrack, dude. Do be soundtracking. Sounds like a Marvel movie is about to play. Na 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 na. Yeah, chat, I believe we are 10 minutes away from the start of this live stream. Let's look at the chat here. Let's see what people are typing. I don't understand why Bungie puts their thing in sub-only mode. Like, come on, dude. Could you imagine how fast the chat would actually go if there was no slow mode or sub-only mode? I mean, I get that, you know, most of this money is going towards the Bungie Foundation. But come on. Let it be like let it be a normal thing. Oh, there's Pro League tournaments happening. What else is happening here? Drop keys? What is Aztecross giving away? I'm assuming he's giving away codes to the Edge of Fate final chip. Wow. Making banana bread? What are you doing, Mr. Ruffle Waffle? Okay. Never mind, I think he may be done with making the banana bread. Oh, we got a big lap emote. Hey man, I miss watching Lap. Lap is probably gonna come back in 6 days, Monday. That's gonna be fun, man. Can't wait to watch Lap from his new stream home. Holy, the music. What is Macy playing? Oh yeah, he was tweeting about this game. Mario Kart? It's a me, Mario. Okay, probably we'll have like a 5-minute timer up in the next 2 minutes. D3 ain't happening, stay mad. Dude, I don't even understand like people who are wanting a Destiny 3. What do you think is gonna happen if you get a Destiny 3? Like what do you think is gonna happen? Like the game engine is fine. And I don't understand why people keep on asking for a Destiny 3, because anything that can be added in a Destiny 3 can already be added in Destiny 2. The only thing that will change is the name, and you can change the name now. Just make it called, just change it from Destiny 2 to Destiny. And then, you know, I mean, Destiny is anyway a live service game at this point. I don't think they're gonna ever bring out a Destiny 3. Makes absolutely zero sense. An engine upgrade, sure, kind of like, you know how we have like engine upgrades, but a whole game change, that won't happen. Even like for like an engine upgrade, right? Like people are gonna say like right now that they want an engine upgrade, But after they start using it, they're gonna realize that because the engine has changed, the game does not feel the same anymore. And then they're gonna complain again. And the crafting was a classic example of why our game engine is good as it is. Like, yes, it has its, own knacks. Like, every 5 hours, if you have a 4090, you've got to restart your game. The higher your frame rate, the more damage you take. Like, fine, I get those things. But it still runs flawlessly. Outside of those things, it runs flawlessly. The crafting, like, you could create absolutely any weapon. And the game was like, okay, you want to fire 11,000 rockets in 1 second? Go ahead. Literally any other game would crash right away. And Destiny handled it without breaking a sweat. If that's not an inclination to how good the game engine is, it's amazing. Come on, Bungo, give me a timer. 5-minute timer. That's what I want now. It's gonna be kind of strange watching this new stream without Andy Salisbury opening it, with DMG opening it this time. Haven't seen Andy not open a stream in a hot minute. But yeah, DMG is gonna be fun. Vertigo Vixen on Twitter was replying to yesterday's DMG's Twitter post where DMG was like, hey, you know what? Give us any questions that you may have for the stream. And then Vertigo Vixen replied to that, hey, I am, with Plague Lens coming back, I'm kind of hoping that Wrath of the Machine come back too. Just give me like, a small hint, maybe a red colored pair of socks or a red badge or something. And then like a couple of hours, like 7 hours later, DMG tweeted like a picture from the Bungie studios in which he's wearing like a full red colored t-shirt or a shirt. It's kind of crazy. I mean, if we get back Wrath, that would be very fun, man. I have not played Wrath in close to 7.5 years. Like, I don't even remember Wrath. Like, I remember some of the things about Wrath. But if you were to ask me, like, how to do each encounter in vivid detail, I could not tell you even if you pointed like a gun at me. I would not be able to tell you. I know, like, how to do the opening. That's what I remember. I remember a little bit about the Zamboni section, but to be honest, I just remember carrying heavy parts. That's all I really remember. If we had the same Zamboni section this time, I feel like people are just gonna, like, push each other with eager swords just to make it faster. I remember the first boss as well, where you had like to throw the balls at the boss. Not the balls at the boss, but you had to look at the monitors. There was something to do with the monitors. And the game or like the raid was different on normal mode and hard mode. And you had like 4 rooms. I can't exactly remember if it was like on hard mode, like the rooms were like halfway closed or something like that. I honestly am having a very hard time trying to remember, but it had something to do with the monitors behind them. Dude, with the OG Outbreak quest was so fun. It was so fun. Standing in that middle raid room and then having like 2 people reading you callouts in a completely different area and then converting those numbers. And then you had like that entire key that you had to like do with another friend and put in like the same mathematical values. That was so fun. I remember someone made like this tool back in the day where you could input the values that you had in your key or whatever it was called, and then it would generate the sequences that you would further need to align it with the other person. That was the most fun I've ever had doing a Destiny Exotic quest. 5-minute timer? Is it time? Oh no, actually we're a minute away. We should have a minute timer. Damn, I've been yapping so much I honestly forgot about it. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Red Dead Redemption 5. I love the name, man. I absolutely love the name. Red Dead Redemption 5. That's amazing. If there is a real Spire, it wouldn't be Spire of the Watcher. It wouldn't be. It would be Spire of the Stars. Okay, music slowing down. Oh, we got a trailer. Have you seen this trailer?
So Kepler's a place touched by the Nine, concealing a lot of secrets and danger. And it's somewhere that human scientists traveled to a long time ago to research a dormant singularity. While living on Kepler, not only did they observe the collapse, they survived it. Over time, the ideals of the scientific process they held to were enshrined in their culture, and they came to be known as the Ionians.
Ionian. Okay.
The Elixni House of Exile arrived during the Dark Age, weary from the Long Drift. They didn't invade Earth with the other Elixni houses. Instead, they sought a new home, which they found alongside the
Bro's
Ionians.
got a cool haircut, dude. Nice mohawk. Haven't seen pose in a hot minute.
But the dark matter that permeates Kepler and that they converted into the ether they need to survive ended up being toxic. So when the Ionians failed to cure them, the house rose up under an archon claiming to be blessed with prophetic sight. Now, the House of Exile is full of zealots. And they'll stand opposed to the Guardian as they walk the winding pathways of Kepler, learning more about what called them there in the first place. Guardian's paracausal power acts as a catalyst for the normally corrosive force of dark matter. These new powers will allow them to unlock long-sealed passageways for the Ionians as they make their way to the singularity at the core of the planetoid.
Okay.
So from the start, we focused on building Kepler as more of a dungeon-like destination. It expands on the interconnected world design of places like the Leviathan or the Shattered Throne.
As you fight your way across Kepler, you tap into dark matter abilities and unlock enemy tech that expands your navigation and aids you in combat. These are all about going places you would normally think are out of reach.
Matterspark has you turn into this wild ball of arc energy. It's like nothing we've done in Destiny before. The Mattermorph ability lets you twist the objects in the world around you.
With Relocator, you've essentially co-opted the Fallen's teleportation networks and can use it to cross gaps you wouldn't have even considered before.
It'll be the small tells, an open vent, a broken window, things you want to remember because you might be revisiting.
Yeah, I've played this game. It's called Knack.
Abilities can be upgraded, so as you unlock new perks, you can chain them into your build crafting in clever ways.
I'm assuming
By
these are
far,
like
the most
one-time
game-changing
things
is
and no
one
one
of
will
Matterspark's
really care
upgrades.
about these after like
On
a few
Kepler,
seasons.
it lets you turn into Matterspark the same way you'd summon a sparrow, wherever and whenever.
Wherever,
It
whenever.
will optimize not only exploration, but also combat on future playthroughs in super creative ways. There are tons of cool combinations. You can suspend an enemy with Mattermorph. bend
What
it
kind of
back up
weapon is
toward the
that?
sky, and then in mid-air, leap into
Bro,
Matterspark to dash across the
this
arena
is the
and
least
arc chain
Destiny
through
that I've
enemies.
ever seen Destiny look like.
The team has already seen players pairing abilities.
This is an
with different
FPS
exotic
game, by the
perks
way.
and aspects to create some really crazy builds.
We know this is only the beginning and can't wait to see what happens once players get their hands on this kit.
It's cool, don't get me wrong. It's just like... Oh, what is that helmet?
All right. Hello, welcome to Bungie, and welcome to our Destiny 2 Edge of Fate
I
live
heard it was
stream.
static.
This will be the first live stream that we have leading into launch. Big shout out to the folks that we had on our Dev Insight video. We were just talking about Kepler, destination abilities, some of the secrets of Kepler and the Aeonians, but we're going to leave that for a later date for you to discover.
He's wearing a red
Today
color
we're going
thing.
to be talking a bunch about Sandbox. We have a bunch of core feature updates with Armor 3.0, gear tiering, some new loot for you to grind out, and a bunch of cool things to show. So without further ado, let's get to it. We have a wonderful panel of developers on our couch. Some of them are new, some of them you've seen before. But yeah, let's start out with Eric. How you doing?
I'm good. Thanks for asking, Dylan.
Yeah. For folks that maybe haven't seen you on a previous live stream where you've talked about burst weapons and all the cool ability stuff, who are you? What do you do?
Sure. I'm Eric Smith, gameplay lead on Destiny 2, and I'm excited to dive into our sandbox changes.
Awesome. Vivian, hello, hello. Welcome to the live stream format. We've seen you on Vidocs from time to time, but yeah, for folks that haven't met you, seen you on our Vidocs. Who are you? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm Vivian Bex. I'm a sandbox designer on Destiny. I get the privilege of making like a lot of the toys that players get to use, like weapons and stuff. Recently, I've kind of been all over the sandbox team, and I have some very exciting stuff to show today. I'm really excited.
Man. Yeah, we'll get into that in a minute. And last but not least, end of the couch, Bjorn. Taylor Bjorndal. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Happy to be
Who
here.
are you? What do you do here, buddy?
Taylor Bjorndal, associate weapons designer, sandbox designer. I've also bounced around and done a lot of stuff. Excited to talk about all of the million things we changed.
Yeah, right. I think the last time we had you on the couch, we were talking grid skipper roles and things like that.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
Yeah. So as we're diving into this, we have quite a bit to go through in the show. And to start, we're actually going to be in the shooting range. We're going to have our gameplay specialist going through, showing you some of the new weapons, some of the new ability or exotics that are going to be coming.
Or you can go up
this
to
will
the
be playing
enemies
in
as
the
well.
background. You'll see them tuning a couple different enemies, playing around, damage
Carl?
types, that kind of stuff. To start with our panel, though, let's talk Armor 3.0. Eric, if we can talk about where did we start with ammo? Where was it back in the day? Where are we going? What's the high-level vision for our changes?
Yeah, so when Destiny 2 launched, we had armor in the game, but there were 3 stats. There were no mods available. And then with Shadowkeep, we hit Armor 2.0, where we added 3 additional stats for a total of 6, and armor mods as well. And this is the next evolution for the new saga of Destiny 2. In Armor 3.0, we are
Can't wait to have 11,000 loadouts
reworking
for
the
each damage
stats.
phase.
We're adding set bonuses, and we are adding gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
And the goals with Armor 3.0, so one, we want to make armor more exciting and desirable. When's the last time you saw a purple armor dropped and you were thrilled to go pick it up and see what was inside? And then we want to rework
Can I summon any boss here? Can I summon Water Priest here?
No stat feels mandatory. And give you further depth of build crafting in your armor roles, essentially.
Yeah, and then an underlying goal as well that I've seen you execute upon in the team really is approachability. There are a lot of new UI tools where you're hovering over perks, stats, all that kind of stuff. You're seeing actual percentages, you're seeing more full descriptions for things, helping newer players or returning players get reacquainted with the sandbox of Destiny.
Yeah, in this release and in coming releases, we are absolutely focusing on making the game easier to digest and understand what's going on. And this, looking at the shooting range here, is a great example of this, where I can just go and see how much damage I'm doing, and test out my weapons, test out these builds, and see the actual changes that my new armor and whatnot is giving me.
Yeah, and you can load in here with a full fire team of 6 if you want to check out raid boss damage, or just come in here by yourself if you're on Discord talking to friends, shooting the stuff. So let's really quick talk about stats. This is one of the major
I can't
overhauls.
wait for
Couple
someone to
things
start
are-
complaining
A couple things are being
about
implemented.
how
really quick, if you could get a quick scroll through some
their
of the stats,
shooting range is not
go
giving
ahead.
them loot.
Yeah.
Why are they killing
So
enemies
we've,
if they are not
removed
getting
some
loot?
Stats. We've removed resilience. We've removed recovery.
Mobility.
Yes, and mobility. So instead, starting from the top, we got health. Then we have melee and grenade, super, class, and then our weapon stat. So this is an entirely new suite of stats, does different things. All of our stats now, instead of going to 100, they go to 200. So once you go above 100, you get an additional benefit put on top.
I'm just
of
happy they
the
give us
0 to
percentages
100.
in game now.
And these,
Plus
on the
15%, plus
ability side,
10%.
we are giving you kind of your uptime and how much energy you're getting in the 0 to 100 range. And then the 100 to 200 range, we're increasing things like damage, things like survivability, which is somewhere we've never really, gone into. And it's going to really give players more tools to customize their build, kind of pinpoint single, I'm going to be this badass grenade thrower that's just doing shit tons of grenade damage, or I could be more defensive or more weapon focused and all of this, right?
Yeah, we haven't had a weapons stat before, and it's sometimes been you'd have to hook into the artifact to make a true weapons build, and we've kind of pushed further into that world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think we saw some questions specifically about the weapon stat and PvP. I know y'all have been balancing in the PvP, making sure this is kind of like cherry on top. It doesn't change the time to kill too much, but it's kind of like a cost balancing factor, right? If you want that extra damage, you lose out on grenades, things like that.
Sure, yeah. So if you want to go all in on weapons, your weapons are going to be more potent than they were before, but it's at the expense of your other abilities and that sort of thing. So we have done extensive testing to make sure we're not breaking PvP. That said, you know, in the first day that this comes out, the amount of hours being put into this by genius members of the community is going to dwarf what we've done. So it's a little bit scary how much
use your
change
grenade.
we've actually put in this. The team's worked so hard across the entire game. Everything you hear today it's not apples to apples with the pre-Edge of Fate numbers and feel of the game. It really across the game we have just changed so much.
It's very different. It's not really easy to compare the experience of what's going to be in the next release to what people are playing right now.
But at the same time, it still feels like Destiny.
Yeah, it's that
like,
quintessential feel of I got my gun, I have my abilities, but now it's how much agency do I have in leaning into some of these things and embracing like a role-playing mechanic.
Yeah.
And one of the cool things is like internally, I think the most common thing we say in like our sandbox channel now has just like emerged as, man, I can't wait for 900. Like the sandbox is really exciting. There's a lot of really specific builds you can do. Like if you want to be the melee guy, you can be the melee guy more than ever before, right? And it's I think we're going to see some really crazy stuff.
Yeah. Speaking of embracing some of these different lanes,
we got
actually
chicken,
have
so many
3 new
chickens.
exotics coming with the Edge of Fate. Each class is going to get 1 new exotic. Each embrace a different sort of vibe or theme, and yeah, you can see them on screen. I think first we're going to start with the Warlock exotic, and Bjorndal, you have all the details.
Sure. Yeah, so first we have Yunoya, which is Warlock exotic themed around the Hellion aspect. What this does is after your Hellion fires, after a certain amount of time, the projectile is going to shatter into a bunch of submunitions that will like seek nearby units and scorch them, and so it kind of like adds a little bit of like skill play to something that was kind of more of a passive aspect in the past.
Yeah, and I think in the shooting range we can see like it can be both a single target or a group sort of ad clear.
Oh, nice. So
exotic,
you've got a pretty good passive damage, depending upon how much
can
damage
kinda
it does.
serve multiple roles, just kind of like amping up something that was like a trusty old tool to be something a little more.
Tracking
that
doesn't
you
seem
like
all that
manually.
great. Maybe because you're far away.
Yeah, and you can like, because it like splits in mid-flight, you can kind of like control your spacing to like control the grouping of it. If you want to hit one target, you know, if you're at the right
a little bit
distance, you'll hit
closer.
all 5, yeah. And they'll like burst way earlier than before. Or if you like get way back, you can just blanket a region.
Love it. Yeah, and we can see on the screen too, like some of the looks of the exotic and the Hellion have changed.
Yeah, so like while you're using the exotic, the Hellion itself, like the little solar buddy, will have the same X that the gauntlets do. So it's like a nice little nod to like match the exotic.
Love it.
This thing looks so metal. I'm like so about having that big gas canister on my arm. Having that like flamethrower warlock arm is so cool. I may have to start switching play warlock.
Love it. Next up, I believe we have Hunter on docket.
Yeah, so the Hunter exotic is
The Hunter
Morai,
Master Race.
which is a strand-themed exotic that's about your threaded spike and tangles.
I don't know, this
Basically,
seems like very
yo-yo
underwhelming to
tangle
me.
From out in the field, back in your hand, and then throw it again. So the way this works is if you have a tangle out in the field, you throw your strand Hunter melee at it, it'll pop the tangle, and then bring one back to you that if you catch the spike, you'll get another tangle. So you can like duplicate a tangle, which works really well with a lot of Strand Hunter aspects like Whirling Maelstrom and just like the existing tie-in with like grappling to a tangle.
Oh,
So
boy.
You get like even more mobility and a lot of like ad clear potential. And also it will return more energy when you catch it as well. So like even if you don't hit anything or you don't grab a tangle, so it helps you keep that engine going.
Yeah, you can see the strand energy attached to the threaded spike.
Oh.
So if you grab that,
I mean,
love
that's
how
pretty
we
cool,
rewarding
right?
That, like,
Having like 2 whirling maelstorms.
I can already hear people yelling "spin to win" as they're
Yeah.
spamming these things, right?
yeah, I mean, you can have 3 Beyblades out in the field at any time, essentially. It's
And you're,
I mean,
like, zipping
that's
between
pretty
the
cool,
tangles
to
with
be
grapple.
honest.
It's cool as hell.
it's very strong. It's also going to be very strong with this artifact
Oh, yes.
upcoming, which we'll talk about. But another cool tidbit about this is the threaded spike will bounce to the tangle from enemies as well.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
it's something that has a lot of easy use and really rewards skill at the same time.
Yeah, I think before we move on to Titans, and sorry Titans, we'll get to you in a second. Really cool exotic. I do want to talk about Gambler's
That's my
Touch.
favorite.
In the last TWID, we talked about a bunch of abilities changes, exotic tuning, that kind of stuff. And we saw some chatter around Gambler's Dodge. It was updated and reworked, right?
Yeah, we
Energy gain is
have
scaled by a
reworked
melee stat,
Gambler's
bro.
Dodge. So it's the energy you get when you dodge now scales on your melee stat, but you no longer have to dodge near enemies to get that energy. So I can dodge anywhere in the game. I don't have to worry about this invisible circle that's around me to know if I'm close enough. It is going to feel more consistent. If I build into melee, it's going to feel more powerful. There's also, Taylor, you were talking about the multiple charges, right?
So if you like our bar for a lot of this stuff is
It's like a
if
bad
you
day
are
for
at
hunters. You
70
take
stat,
away
you'll get
mobility,
full
you take
refund
away
like you used to.
fucking
But if you go beyond that, you actually get a little bit more, which
Gambler's
that
Dodge.
doesn't matter. But like if you're using
and now my
someone using, like,
dodge is tied to
Infinity
its own
Space or,
stat
any of the
altogether.
multi-melee things or stasis shurikens, it'll go up to like 1 1/3 charges. So you can keep that going even better if you're fully invested in melee. So you have like more reasons like to invest in it. If you want more melees, you want them to be more damaging, then you just go all in on that, and it will still do
like
stuff.
just so many shurikens, just an embarrassment of shurikens.
Which is great. Like
Freeze everything in front of you. right?
exactly.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
and then I won't be bothering you and saying, don't kill this thing, let me do my dodge.
Yeah,
anytime.
you can just do it wherever you want.
So yeah, let's go on to Titans. So this one thematically, I think, for me
Like I
at
see,
least, I'm just
yeah,
like,
thematically I like
you're a
this the
forge
most
master.
because you're like
So this is Melis Panoplia,
the Thor
which
Mjolnir.
is, an
a hard
exotic.
name to say.
Yeah.
As we get deeper into Destiny, the names get a little yeah. But go ahead.
It's it's an exotic themed around something that people have been asking for a long time, which is
Meow
kind of
meow.
a fantasy of Thor's hammer. Of I want to be able to pull my hammer back.
Oh,
to
but they were
me
doing cat ear
after
dance.
I throw
Cool.
it. So there's like a little minigame loop here where you get a fire sprite, you pick it up, then you get a buff that lets you pull the hammer back to you. And if you pull the hammer back with good timing, it'll explode into like solar shrapnel and hit stuff for like extra damage on the way back. Kind of like how Hammer Saw works. And I think the hammer also will damage things on the return trip too. So if you position yourself,
That's pretty cool,
well, you
man.
can actually like send it back through guys.
Line 'em up.
Back, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, we've wanted to do this for
Oh.
a long time, but it's been kind of a scary,
Complicated.
Yeah, it's hard to balance this sort of thing where it's like it.
I mean, it's a
returns all your
trade-off
energy,
between
but
not
it
running
also,
Synthos, but it
you
is
can
still
pull it
pretty
back to you at
good.
any time. So Alex, our designer, really knocked it out of the park as far as
It came out so well.
the balance and the activator and the
Performance.
Yeah,
That didn't hit the guy. Came right through him.
I love the performance on this thing. We've got like this beat where it's like all this magnetic like handshaking. It feels so good. We actually did like a new tech thing on this where
You know what
if
we
you're, like,
need?
looking
We
off
need
to the
armor
side, we kinda
catalyst.
move the player's hand a
Exotic
little
armor
bit, so you're, like,
catalyst.
still kinda
The
actively
catalyst
holding
would
the
be
hammer.
picks
And I
up
think the first
fire
time I've
sprites
done that with
as
a
well
world
when you
object,
throw it
and it's
at
very
fire
cool.
sprites.
It feels really good.
Awesome.
It's super satisfying.
Yeah, I think so. We're going to be getting into some more gameplay and an actual activity.
Meow meow.
But before we go, I do want to ask for stats. And actually, two things. With your exotics, there are going to be gear bonuses that you can build on top of, correct? And that's a new Armor 3.0 feature.
Yeah, so gear bonuses when a new armor set drops. If you have 2 or more pieces from that armor set, you will get an additional perk. If you have 4 or more pieces from that armor set, you will get another perk on top of that. So I could take 2 pieces from one set, 2 pieces from another set, and then an exotic. And I have like more perks than I've ever had before on my Guardian. And it's really enables you to expand your build crafting in new ways.
Yeah, I
mix
think
and
we have an example of this in the build right now. If gameplay specialists could inspect an armor piece, you can see, yeah, here's some of the destination armor bonuses that you can get.
Yeah, so at 2 pieces, we have Force Converter. At 4 pieces, we have a Reactive Booster. And, sorry, go for it, Vivi.
Okay, I was just gonna say, like, so yeah, these are unique to the armor set itself. Something more than just like cosmetics that you might want out of these.
Gives you another reason to like go to a specific place and pursue a specific armor set besides just fashion. Although fashion is still very important.
You can
Very
still
important.
use your armor synthesis and put the looks on these.
Yeah, and I mean, we also get to make perks that are like, I'm the this guy, you know, because you're investing so heavily in the force 4-piece perk. But what's really cool about this is like, I think this is going to be very cool at live when we like launch. But I think in like 2, releases or whatever, just a little bit in the future, we're going to see people go like, hey, remember that armor that I
Mixing,
got?
like something from 2 seasons ago.
Right,
with
the
now.
2-piece perk from Kepler is really cool with whatever, and we're really excited about that.
Yeah, and then the second piece of this is going to be for the stats rework. Some of the fragments are going to be reworked as well to adopt new stats or change, right?
Yeah, so fragments still can adjust your stats up or down depending on your build. And some of these, because we've deprecated some of our perks, or stats rather, some of these are new. Like we're going to have, some of these will have weapon stat, which never have happened before, which just opens up new build crafting avenues. We're gonna kind of wait and see how this lands, how the dust settles for all of the stat stuff before we go in and adjust these further. But yeah, I think players have a lot of different ways to build out their stats and become the grenade master, the weapon master, and whatever they want to do.
So quick shout out, Dark Slifer, Childish CG, and Snivvyland for those last 2 questions. They actually asked them ahead of time. Feel free to keep dropping questions in chat. I'm glancing down here every so often. Now it is time to move on and let's talk about some new stuff. Vivian, you have been very excited about a new weapon archetype that is coming with the Edge of Fate.
I sure am. For centuries, humanity has wondered, like, what would a legendary bow look like in the heavy slot? And today I have your answer. For Edge of Fate, we are building a crossbow. It plays like a new archetype, but it is technically a bow for the purposes of, it's gonna fill all your bounties, that kind of stuff.
Exclamation mark legendary bow in Sammy Cat's chat.
When we went to go make this, we knew it was a very cool fantasy, right? We want the feeling of like really drawing it back and it hitting a single target and doing a ton of damage.
Although she did mention that she would be okay with a crossbow.
Rifles, right? And that's always the question, is like, what does this do that's different? What's the fun gameplay here? And we settled on, well, when you shoot that big heavy bolt and it hits your target, you can just go pick it back up. So this thing theoretically is a heavy weapon with unlimited ammo. You can use the same bolt for an entire Nightfall if you want. I would love to see someone do that. Go clear a dungeon without ever using anything else or whatever, It's very cool.
Does it do self-damage? Because if not,
but it's
I can stand like 2 inches away from the boss and just keep on fighting and have infinite DPS.
Dead hive. Just put it in the rail, pull it back,
rather
use
infinite
the same
total
bolt to
damage.
shoot someone else. It's great.
I saw last week in a PvP playtest, I saw someone run the entire map with a single bolt, and they just kept it alive for minutes on end.
That was me. I'm sorry.
I can hear the PvP mains, like when you said infinite heavy ammo, they're like, excuse me?
Yeah,
but it's like, you gotta go
You
pick
gotta
that
go
thing up.
get it, So it's not free, but it is very potent.
Hey, what about shoot to
in
loot?
PvP,
Can I
you
pick it
only
up with
get
shoot
one.
to loot?
You gotta get the headshot, and it's very funny. It ends up being like this game of like keep away, where you're like, we cannot let Taylor get near this thing.
Oh wait, so you only get a bag if you get a kill?
So as we're going into this activity, we'll get some gameplay footage. This is a good example of the portal system that we'll be talking
you get
about
10
next
shots?
week on July 1st. Make sure to tune in. But we're going to be taking some content from just the history of Destiny, and it will be in the portal to go in and play. Power progression, we'll be talking about that next week, so stay tuned for that.
I didn't like playing the seasonal content in the season.
Heavy crossbow, though. You were talking about this being legendary, so that means random rolls, and you had mentioned bolts.
Yes, yeah. So we had a really fun opportunity when we were making this, where we go to the talent grid, and we always want to make stuff kind of like new and different. And we got to the talent grid, and we were like,
ooh, that's a
this thing
cool
doesn't have a magazine. We cannot put magazines on this. Right?
Bane, Screeber,
The opportunity to
spawning in mini
really
Screebs.
go, what would like a different magazine plug system look like? And so what we ended up
That is so
going
cool,
for
dude.
is like we have bolt types, and the bolt types, instead of just being stats, they're going to alter the way the bolt actually behaves out in the world.
Yeah.
So we've got one of them is like explosive bolt, where it's gonna put in a target, it'll like beep 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 beep, and it'll just explode,
Beep, beep, beep,
kind of
beep.
like a grenade launcher. And then we have. My personal favorite is that we have serrated bolts. I remembered to say the shipping name this time.
Oh, you can say, yeah.
used
If
to
it
be
doesn't have
tactical.
3 names, it's not real game dev.
Yeah.
I never know when things go live. I never know. I'm like, oh, you guys know better than I do.
But
the
yeah,
names.
go ahead.
But yeah, so we have serrated bolts, and you can put like the bolt in a target with serrated bolts.
Sammy
and
can
you
finally
can
run
normally draw
a
them back
bow
up
in
with
the
new
heavy slot
targets, but
other
if you have
than
serrated bolts, they're gonna deal
Leviathan's
damage on
breath.
the exit too. And it is so satisfying to like land the final hit with the pull, and you just pull back your bolts and you get them, and they just go flying.
I'll take
It's
that
great.
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you first brought this up, I was just like, that's so metal. Like,
Yeah.
gimme.
It's something.
Really quick, just on the topic of ammo, there are new ammo meters. Bjorn, we were going to talk about this in the firing range, shooting range. But we
I like your
actually have
name,
some
dude.
live gameplay where we can see these
Bjorn.
meters
That's a cool
working
name.
out. Can you talk us through what is this new system? How does it work? That kind of stuff.
Yeah, so there's been a pretty big shakeup in the way that ammo works in the game, where in the past it wasn't really anything that you had too much control over, but now it is something that you have like a lot of control over and a lot of build crafting hooks to optimize or like make your own. And it almost like kind of works like an ability or like a super does now, where it lives in your weapon tray.
Generate
sear,
orbs of
blow,
ammo or power
weapons,
break. That was the seasonal challenge.
kills and assists with anything.
Honestly, that's pretty
that'll
cool.
Tick up, and then when you hit full, the next kill will drop you a brick of that type.
At least it's not like limited to
There's a lot of
generate
things you can
1,000
do
orbs
now
and
that
Vanguard
you
playlist.
can
Looking
build
at you.
into to,
Round and round we go.
like have a lot more control over the pacing of when you're getting that.
Sweet.
And like there's a bunch of armor mods that exist now that like pretty much all the things that used to be finders or inventory now fit into ammo generation, which is like a new weapon stat. So players have a lot of different ways to kind of build around that, depending on like, you know, if you have a really ammo hungry special weapon, then you have some options now to actually.
How
make
did
that easier.
GeForce experience just get triggered out
We'll
of
be talking
nowhere?
about this in depth in a future Twitter blog, so stay tuned for that, especially PvP heads. I've already seen conversation from our content creator videos going out. But before we get out of combat, I do want to talk about, alongside the new weapon archetype of the crossbow, we have some new weapon frames coming to the game.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So let's start with the hand cannon.
Well, I love
So
the
we
look
have
of
the
the
sprint shot
pulse
hand
rifle.
cannon.
Holy,
It's like
that's a cool
big,
looking pulse rifle.
chunky, beefy hand cannon that fires shotgun pellets. Very close range, but hard hitting. Can two-tap PvP. I'm a little afraid of that, but you know,
But
I'm
it's
sure it'll
close
be
range,
great.
right?
Yeah,
Like-
it's very limited. It's like a sidearm, like big punchy sidearm, but like even less.
Aureus neutralizer.
But like less precision reliant.
This thing has become my baby in
Yeah.
PvP. I love this thing.
It's pretty great.
It's kind of like having like a sawed-off
Yeah.
that's like a primary ammo, and it is just so good if you play aggressive or you use like other abilities to hit people.
It's
or
really
just-
good.
How are you not dead? You were like in 11,000
That's exactly how I
screams.
play, so I love this thing.
And second, so shout out to Sammy Cat, resident bow lover. She does full solo dungeons, HUD off, bows only. We have a new bow frame that's going to be
Shout out
coming.
Sammy Cat.
So we made a longbow, which is
Sammy would
like,
be cheering right now.
A big, heavy war bow. Even slower draw than precisions, but more damage, and it has
High impact
intrinsic
longbow.
over penetration. So if you line up a bunch of thrall and you like hip fire a full draw, it'll just go straight through all of them with one shot.
I love that our damage
Ooh.
numbers have been squished a little bit. So they actually mean something now. Because if you look
Yeah.
at how much damage this bow is doing compared to like each one of those pellets in the hand cannon.
Yeah.
Right.
Like when like in the live game where it's like I did 20,000 damage with that shot. I was like,
Yeah,
the
it's hard to compare.
Yeah,
Right.
start to be
Right.
meaningless. But for me, we've just changed so much, and I can't overstate like how. Yeah, how much has
Okay.
changed and how this game is I guess evolving.
That should make
And a lot
things
of the
easier to
changes are, like,
calculate.
they go hand in hand, right? Like us changing the stats around, you know, us making new builds possible. A lot of these changes are all like, they're all going to kind of combine to create something.
Although I can't
something
wait
new.
for someone
Did you see that
to
front
be
shoot
so
with
confused
Ogre?
when they see a white
With
screen
the-
with only
with the
10,000
new,
damage and they're
we'll
gonna
talk
be like,
about this
huh.
next week.
Yeah.
But the new Banes,
Someone who didn't get the
are
memo.
incredible. I'm very excited for players.
Oh boy, yeah.
play with.
New banes, new modifiers, all that kind of
Did
stuff.
the hip fire go
And then
crazy?
The final weapon we got on tap is going to be a special weapon, another burst.
Mint
explosives.
a rocket assisted
So,
pulse rifle.
I know a lot of people are big fans of rocket-assisted sidearms. Now we have a rocket-assisted frame pulse rifle. So
Honestly,
it
that's gonna be
fits
very, very
a
cool.
Similar role, but a little bit different.
Can you show me how it
It's
fires?
got-
I actually
it's a
haven't seen
little
it.
more ammo
I don't know if
hungry
how someone is making a
than
video
the
about it,
sidearms.
but I
It's
haven't
got
seen
a bit
it.
more range and it hits a bit harder. So it kind of fits in between like a fusion rifle and a sniper rifle. Also kind of fires a little bit differently than pulse rifles, which is interesting just because like all of our pulse rifles have like different burst delay, but when you're firing each pulse, they all have like the same rate of fire. So this, instead of being like the brr, it's like a
That's actually pretty cool.
So it feels heavier and it's firing these like big, slower projectiles. So
Ooh.
it
Does it
feels
consume 3 ammo?
Thank
No,
you
it just
for,
consumes 1
doing
ammo
the
and
Dave
fires
Samuel
3.
impression there.
I aspire to greatness.
Yeah.
This thing is like real cool. It's real heavy, but it's also like, you know, like we said, it's like pretty ammo hungry. One of the cool things about 900 is like we have the ammo stat. You know, you can build into that. You can eliminate that downside, and now you can see it working.
That's pretty
Same for the
cool.
long
That
gun,
is
too.
pretty
Like,
cool.
there were some perks on the random
I
rolls
like
you can
that.
go in, lessen the draw time. Like, sure, it's still going to be a little bit slow fiery, heavy hitting, but there's a bunch of ways that you can build craft and do
I like
these
that
things
more than
to
rocket sidearms.
Like you have like one for all or other things that care about hitting multiple targets.
Yeah, right. So as we're going through this
This is
transition,
a strand one.
we actually have a bunch more to cover, and gear tiering has been top of mind for a lot of players ever since our reveal stream. So Eric, I'd love to dive in and just revisit what's the high-level vision statement for gear tiering and how we're getting players reinvested in some of that.
Yeah, so gear tiering enables players to look at a piece of gear at a glance and like understand how powerful it is. So you can see those kind of 5 icons or 5 little dots there. This is a 5th tier armor piece we're looking at, and the
Tier 5
stat
plus
package
stat
or the
tuning.
stat pool that each piece gives is going to depend on the tier. So you can see
It's gonna be
tier
so
1
difficult getting
is gonna
armor,
drop
getting
between
tier 5
52
armor
and 57 stat
with the
totals,
stat
and then,
bonuses that you want.
at
with the
tier
set
5,
bonuses
you're
that you
guaranteed
want.
75 stats
Okay.
plus stat tuning, which lets you
Like
kinda add
getting a
Shout out
tier
to
5
there are a bunch
armor
of
with
folks that
the
were
set
asking
bonuses
what
that
are
you
stat
want
bands,
and
'cause
with
in the game
the
right now, it's
current
what is
stats.
low
Oh.
to a given player. Like 62 feels low, but an actual definition is like 58 or lower.
Yeah.
In the game now, we have UI that tells you exactly what are the stat bands for each of the tiers, so you know what you're looking for as you're trying to build a 200 or 150 or whatever you're looking for.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I love that we did this because this is the most common question I get in my clan that I answer, and I love that you can just go see it now.
Yeah, having information in the game is great. I think the biggest thing about this is that because the bands are a lot narrower, you have a much better expectation of what you're getting like before you even start the activity. So, like I know a lot of people like you go into a master dungeon to farm some artifice armor, and you don't know if you're going to get like 55 or 70. Yeah, it's like an extremely wide range, but like that takes a lot of time and effort to get through. So now it's just like you're going into the toppest end difficulty thing to get tier 5s. You know exactly what you're getting.
Yeah.
So
and with
it's significantly more likely that when you get your drop, it's going to be something valuable. It might not be valuable to your exact build, but it will be valuable. It'll be the stats total that you want.
Yeah, yeah. Eric?
Yeah, and with the new portal system, which we'll talk about next week, you're going to have a score goal that you want to hit to get that exact armor piece, and it's like more targeted farming or more targeted. You know, if I want to chase a certain thing, like I know what I have to do to get it, and when it drops, I know what it's going to give me as far as the total value, right?
Yeah.
And it's just much more clear and exciting. So.
And go ahead.
I really like.
Yeah,
we're
this,
moving over to
doesn't make
the
sense to
armor
me.
Archetype. We now
The
like
total
display
is
what
not equal to
things are going
this.
to be high on it and what things are going to be
This is
low.
like
And they're, a
95
little
plus,
further apart, where things are going to be spikier now.
18.
And so like
That
if
does
you
not
wanna
make
really max
mathematical
out
sense
stats,
here.
You can just look for that, emblem. You'll know what your armor is kind of like going to be good at, and it's like
You can see that like at your main inventory level too. So you're just like mousing over like, oh, I just got a bunch of drops. What did I get? Cool. Is it gunner? Is it grenadier?
Right.
Like
Actually, never mind. I'm done.
Use that as like a quick reference rather than needing to go all the way into inspection and see like the exact stats.
And the last detail on tier 5 for armor,
Not
we
ain't
mentioned
mattering.
this in the reveal stream.
I calculated
but,
wrong.
You can get to
It is
11
correct.
energy for your armor, so it helps with build crafting. You can get more of those armor mods slotted and that kind of stuff.
it goes to 11 now.
Yeah, right.
Crank it.
So
does
switching
better,
over to
yeah.
weapons, though, I would love to. We have some examples of tier 1, tier 3, and tier 5 weapons to show what is that progression looking like.
Yeah, similarly, when a weapon drops, I'm able to just glance at it and be like, oh, tier 1 weapon, it's going to have
Base stats, enhanced trade 2, enhanced trade 2, multi-poke 2, enhanced mods, magazine barrel, unique ornament and holo chip. Okay.
2 enhanced traits.
Tier
We
4
have,
is fine. Tier 5
some
is
of our
just
columns are gonna
cosmetic.
have more perk options in them. And then tier 5, so this is a tier 3. And then tier 5 is going to have even more. Like look at the options here, and so much enhancement. And
Yeah,
we
tier
have
4 you
What are
get
these
the
mods,
enhanced,
dude?
weapon mods too.
right.
Yeah, kind of like how armor is like
Abundant
much
ammo.
better understanding of like when I'm starting an activity, what is the expectation of the things I'm getting. This like the multi-perk and the enhanced perks kind of work for that too. So the odds of you getting that like specific god roll or multi-god roll, if you're looking for like the combo PvP, PvE weapon, are
we're
a
adding
lot higher than like in past activities where you're just getting, okay, I'm gonna get one adept with one trait in each column.
Yeah, and we're adding a lot of depth. Like as we were hovering over those enhanced perks, they have additional things that they can do, whether it be stats or power for the perk. We're putting all of these details into the game so people know as they're getting into this depth, they can hover over these things.
There's an ammo generation
understand all the
stat for each
different stats.
weapons?
We'll, of course, have blog components. We'll have some
Interesting.
guides that our players make, our creators make. We'll blast those out. But we're hoping to bring more of these sorts of things into the game to make it easier to understand. So,
Fair.
Yeah, that said, if you have a great weapon drop that, you know, dropped this season or 5 seasons ago, if it's a good roll, it's a good roll. Like it's, you know, just because it doesn't necessarily adhere to the tier system doesn't mean it is not equal or greater value in some cases.
yeah, there was this really funny reference that Mactix made, one of our creators, where he had this beautiful giant sword, and he's like, this is what I got today, and it has perfect rolls for a rocket launcher, et cetera, and here's my new tier 1 weapon that doesn't really have good perks. Like, what are you going to use?
Yeah.
So to answer the question, Shadow on Blue Sky was asking, are my weapons that I have right now or armor, like, is that going to be viable in high-end content? And the answer is, of course. There are going to be a couple things in here that add incentive to try out new things, but Vivian, you had kind of framed it as a cherry on top, right?
Right. Yeah, and it's also like a way to, you know, in the past, sometimes like the best way to get your path to power was like to do a lot of something. But now if you like do really hard activities as well, you know, we're also just kind of rewarding you for the time there.
Yeah, so right in the
Talk
nine.
about
Go
future
ahead.
gear stuff in relation to this.
Yeah, we will in a second, but I just wanted to touch on right at the 9. Some folks were asking, like, what do these equate to in the tier system? And when you get an adept right at the 9 weapon, both of your columns are enhanced, all that kind of stuff. Like, it looks like a tier 3. It's going to feel like a tier 3 for a while. So there is a good handshake as you're going into Edge of Fate. But yeah, the last thing for tier 5 gear, I would like to show the cosmetic treatment that we've been doing. We showed this in the reveal stream, but tier 5s have an awesome new shader treatment and also kill effects.
Yeah, so these basically
Acronal
they'll
mint
come
of
with, like,
retrograde.
fancy shader on it, and then something almost kind of similar to what we do with
Box
Confetti,
of
but that's like
Lasting?
a specific slot where it's a custom kill
ooh,
effect that
okay.
comes on the tier 5 variant.
Yeah, and you can see with gear tiering, it's kind of learning a bunch of lessons through the years.
Can't
of
wait to
Destiny.
have
Kill
like
effects are really
3
cool.
people or
Players
6
like this.
people
Now we
running
have a new
like
slot for
maximum
it.
tier 5
Players
weapons,
really like
and then
hollow
it
foils
dropping
as a
frames
chase
because of
game
all the
right now,
particle
and now
effects
we
that are
have tier
going to be
5s where you get
happening
sort
on
of a
screen.
hollow foil
Pair
style
that up
treatment
with
for it.
like
So,
Ford,
it's been really cool to
Joel,
watch y'all develop this over
Volatile.
time. But to your point, this actually is a good segue into the next section where we're talking about new and featured gear and our artifact. So, Eric, if you want to take the stage, what is new or featured gear?
Yeah, so our new gear, when we drop new weapons and armor for a season or for a release, that is going to get a
Bro,
bonus.
that's
It's gonna
absurd.
be,
You have
a little bit stronger
15%
than
more
the other
DR
options.
if you run
So
like the whole new
on the
armor. Oh, okay, dude.
armor side, you are going to get a damage resistance bonus per piece you have equipped, and that is, it kind of scales by gear tier. So if I have 5 tier 1 armor pieces, I'm going to have 5% damage resistance against, you know, everything. But if I have 5 tier 5 gear pieces, I'm going to have 15% damage versus everything. So I guess, yeah. So it is something that allows me to have a little bit of an edge. You know, it's a very small amount. It's a min-max sort of situation where
Min-max, that's a free 10% that you're going to be missing out on by not running the latest weapons.
Right.
But
Something
On
that
damage
gives you,
and
like, that
15%.
little
I mean,
bit
I'm
of
fine with the
push
lower
to, like,
DR.
push out into the
10%
highest
lower
tier
damage?
stuff when you like
Oh,
really
okay,
need just a little bit more health or a little bit more damage.
Yeah, speaking of damage, so you can see that the max is actually 10%. This is a clarification. We invited some folks into the studio to look through all of this. The original
Okay,
number is
starting in
15%.
Edge of
It's
Fate,
actually
my
10%
weapons are going to
on your additional
be
damage when you get all your
10%
tier
less
5,
effective than
weapons
this new
equipped.
season weapons.
So again, cherry on top, where it kind of gives you that edge. And also it gives you a way, kind of like in earlier releases where you walk out into the tower and you're wearing all your raid gear. You're kind of like peacocking, as y'all have framed it. And now it's, oh, hey, I have all tier 5 gear. This shows like, not only have I mastered this content, but I've earned a bunch of really cool stuff, gotten all the gear I want, and now I can carry my team through. So, when it comes to the new gear as well, what's the way that you identify that as a player?
Yeah, so if you see that little kind of teal icon in the top left corner of the armor piece, that is going to that's going to tell me that it is in the new gear pool. So it's not only gear from this season or release, but it is also gear. It's like a collection of exotic pieces as well.
Yeah, if we hop into the collections really quick, there's actually a new section that's going to show, here's our featured gear. So if you have some things from previous releases, those are going to be a part of the build crafting as well.
Correct.
Are you going to be updating this pool then?
Players or returning players, some of these things are actually like, you can go to Xur, try to grab those. You can go into Rite of the Nine. Emissary is going to have a few things like Graviton Lance. That's a great thing to pick up before this new release starts, so then you have a little bit of an edge going in.
Yeah, if y'all screenshot this, you can start hunting this stuff down right now, right?
Yeah, and we will have follow-up blogs where we're going to go line by line. I understand, like, this stream has a lot of data. It has a lot of numbers, that kind of stuff. Big lists of gear. We'll have a full bulleted list, not just in TWIDs, but in patch notes as we keep going. So I think with that, we can go into the artifact as well.
Cool.
Yeah, so the artifact this time around, we're
Implement
we're
of
going and we're
curiosity.
exploring Kepler. So kind of going with that theme is we wanted this to be kind of like, scout the wild
Scout
frontier.
and pulse barrier.
And so to that end, it's kind of
Unstoppable sidearm hand cannon, unstoppable sniper.
than some of our recent artifacts.
Overload
One
shotgun,
of the other,
overload rapid fire.
themes that we wanted to get was like,
Okay.
this is gonna be like me
All
and my
scavenger mods
fire
are
team,
discounted.
So if you're scouting solo, we have stuff for
Defeat
solo.
dealing
If you're
sustained
scouting
precision
solo,
damage
we
against
have stuff
combatants
for
while
group.
near 2 or more allies grants you
Last is
DR.
that we
Okay,
made
that's
this
pretty cool.
artifact, like a little more weapons focused than we maybe normally do, because we wanted to kind of like
How much DR
highlight
though?
that kind of like the Guardians kit, kind of down to earth,
And
kind
for
of
how
like,
long?
grit thing. Some of my favorite perks in these are in the 5th column. There's that first one is Radiant Shrapnel. And this is
While
gonna
Radiant
add,
is
like, an
picking slash
additive
combatant
shrapnel
with the
burst when you're
weapon
killing
causes
guys
the target to
when,
release
they're
projectiles
radiant,
that
or when
deal
they're-
damage.
or when you're radiant or they are scorched. And I actually really like that, like, we pay out Scorched a little, because like sometimes you can't quite get that ignition,
So
and
that's going to pair really well with the Warlock exotic coming out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You could scorch a bunch of guys, and then you can cause them to alt burst. It's very cool. The 4th one in this column also is a favorite of mine. It's Tangled Web.
Creating
And
a
this is gonna
tangle by
suspend
defeating a
everyone
strand,
when you
debuff
generate
target,
a
suspends
tangle
nearby
via
combatants.
combat.
Ooh, that's pretty
And
cool.
Normally we do that effect. We reserve that effect for breaking the tangle, right? And now it's like on creation, and it leads to a very fun situation where you can just kind of walk up and take it, and you're like, "Thank you guys, I'll be back." And they can't do anything.
Picking up
It
an
kinda
elemental
gets you there
pickup or
faster
tangle
if
grants
you're not
increased
using, like,
damage to weapons of the same element.
It works really well with the Hunter Exotic.
Okay.
It also works really well with the Hunter Exotic. It's lots of fun.
How much increased damage?
Yeah, I think so. There's a question from V Ferrer ask. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Asking, are there going to be more seasonal mods? And with the artifact, you can see next major update. There's going to be another row, as people know. With the featured gear, there's also going to be added exotics to that pool. And Bjorn, I believe we are also making some new seasonal mods that'll be released over time, correct?
Yeah, kind of in the same way that we did last season, where we had the Taken theme set of weapon mods. We'll have the same thing for this release's theme. That you can find those out as they come.
Perfect. All right. Well, wow. I believe we are at the end of the stream.
Yay.
Thank you so much for joining us on the couch. Everybody out there, thank you so much for joining us during this live stream to see what we have to offer. We do have another live stream next Tuesday, July 1st, same time, same place, different cast. Sorry, I'll invite you back soon. But we're going to be talking Portal power progression. So what are you playing? How are you earning things? How are you getting up to these tier 5s? And also, how are you customizing your experience in the Portal with new Banes, new modifiers, all that kind of stuff? Just because this is information heavy, as I mentioned, we do have a slate of blog content that'll be coming live. We'll have a recap on Thursday. We have a standalone next Wednesday that'll talk a little bit more about gear tiering. Next Thursday, we'll also have another recap for that stream and additional sandbox information. And then we keep marching into launch with more patch note previews, gear previews, all that kind of stuff. So outside of the full suite of gear you'll be earning on Kepler, bunch of stuff to discover. So thank you so much again for joining. This has been a fun stream, and as we leave, we're gonna toss you over to our good friend Fallout. He's gonna be talking through a bunch of what we said today. He was one of the creators that we invited to Bungie with hands-on, so he can explain some things. And we'll be collecting questions throughout the rest of the day to answer in the Twit. Thanks so much for joining, and we'll see you next time.
Cheers. So, Chad, thoughts? What do you guys think so far? I mean, they did talk a little bit about Sandbox. Hunters kind of got it. I'm not really sure how, we still don't exactly know. Like, they say, like, how much stat you can expect, like, in the range. But, I don't know, like, the numbers don't seem to make it that 200 seems very, very doable. Like, 200 for one stat is going to be very difficult to get. And that's all you're probably going to be like focused on. Like if you're focusing on like a melee build, that's primarily what your entire stat is going to be. And then everything else will be like very little. It's not going to be like the current system where you can have like, a big bonus in the bottom half and a big bonus in the top half. No, it's gonna be very different. But, we'll see how it plays out in the live game. I mean, this just goes to show that you're going to be running like multiple different loadouts for different things. Like for example, if you're running a melee build or a grenade build, that's going to be your running loadout. Then you're going to have a weapons loadout for picking up ammo because that gives you more ammo. Then you're going to have a super loadout for damage. You're going to have a weapons loadout for damage. And I don't know what else. By the way, they missed to reveal the Pete's new vintage card. Yeah, dude. Muted. Muted. Maybe next week. By the way, I added chat here. If you can see down here, you can now see chat on screen. Yeah, chat, time to get into the game for the day. I can see you've been working off stream. Yeah, I've got a couple of things that I want to do. For related to multi-streaming. Like chat was one of them, but I still need to do a little bit more things. Like I want to make another scene, which is gonna be like a scene for a kind of like an intermission screen, but instead of the face being large, it's gonna be the game being large and my face being small. But the game will be separate from my face. So like you'll have the game on one side and you'll have my face on the other side, and then chat below my face. The way with that is like you don't miss out anything on screen. For example, if you're watching like a dev live stream like we just do, like you're missing out on a big portion where my face cam is. So that would kind of eliminate that. And then also making like a box where it says live chat for like the scenes which don't have anything going on in them, like kind of like the starting soon screen and the be right back. A couple of things. Also gonna make a YouTube chat bot, basically a night bot, so I can have certain commands for YouTube as well. Yeah, plenty of things to do. Alrighty, let's get into Destiny. Throttle 9, new quest available. Goes to the Deep Dungeon, a quest now available for the Hollow Foil version of the new Pacific Epitaph. in-dungeon random drops of dungeon gear are now available in the Ghost of the Deep dungeon. Got it, dude. Alright, let's check the Everbo store, see what we got. We got the most huggable emote, in which you are hugging a teddy bear, it seems. Then we got a mechanically minded emote where you're kind of fixing something with a wrench. Looks like a boombox to me. Then we got the Coleoptera shader. Dude, I don't know why they choose all these tongue twisters of names for their shaders. And the Princely Presence, which was available last week as well. And our free gift of a Bright Dust. Nice. On the main Bright Dust section, we got the Claw Machine emote for, I don't even know how many seasons now. Hey, cool, dude. We got the Maximum Malhari emote. Dude, this is like the fucking Hindi song. Not Hindi song, but the song from Bahubali. I'm amazed that people like this dance so much. I'm Indian, I don't like this dance. Anyway, we got the Almost Mighty Shell, where we've got like two rulers, wooden rulers, strapped to like a... I have seen this dance before. Yeah, it's like that dance from the Bahubali song. The Bahubali movie song. We got two wooden rulers with duct tape. Not even duct tape, that's like cloth tape. To a ghost shell. Then we got the Rapid Response ship. Okay. Then we got the Messenger 9, very appropriate. Then we got the Vex Mythoclast ornament. Ooh. Shiny. Let's buy it. Then we got 4 shaders. Smashing Success, Deep Sea Jaunt, Gloam Strife, and Lion's Pride. 4 shaders that if you don't have, you could pick up for yourself. What do they look like? You look like a Jolly Rancher. Then you look like a blue raspberry plushie. Then what do you look like, Chad? Any ideas? Look like a mango, dude. Green leaf, yellow. Shiny. Any plans to do Ride of the 9 Dango runs this week? I'm gonna be doing one right now in about 10 minutes, and that's about it. That's all I'm gonna be doing. We got the Lion's Pride. What in the fresh hell is this? Alright, 4 shaders that if you don't have, you could pick up for yourself. Let's go to the Eternity place. Pick up our weekly quest. L. What do you mean L? What would I be doing Ride of the 9 for? Boring ass activity. Any raid this week? Yeah, plenty. Or actually only today, not this week. I'm going to be playing Destiny today, and that's all I'm going to be playing Destiny for the remainder of the week. We'll next be playing Destiny on next Tuesday. L was for the shader. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll be playing Destiny today and then not again for the remainder of the week. No. Dude, I really don't know what to do in Destiny. You got Arbalest and Polaris Lands. Were these here last week?
Such a fleeting thing. Endings mark new beginnings.
Complete all encounters in the Ghost of the Deep dungeon. Okay. Yeah, there's a big maybe on me doing a raid today as well, though. Since today, my plans are to complete this and then do a wall cleaning. Carry me through Salvation's Edge again? You want to do a Salvation's Edge? Dude, I wanted to do a wall cleaning today. Let me clean my vault. If I've got time after the vault cleaning, I can run it. Want to unlock Imminence pattern. Dude, I have not used Imminence a single time. What do you even get on Imminence? I can't check from here. What's the role that people are running on Imminence? Not today, this week. Unlikely that I play Destiny again, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I want to play more Siege before the expansion launches. I might play Destiny at some point during the week, though. I am offline today. Sad.
Guardian, there's massive energy readings surging from below the arcology. All communication channels are affected. The Lucent Hive are forcing their way through from the Ascendant Plane. But there's something else going on. The formations I'm seeing are indicative of some mass ritual to... Guardian...
I was going in the correct direction. Dude, I am an idiot. Need to be. Am I not going? Okay, yeah, no, I was going in the correct direction. What am I doing? Now, go away, mod. I think I aim. Demo chaos reshape. Okay. Why are you offline today, though? What's the symbol? I don't see a symbol. What was the symbol? I think it was tablet. I mean, I guess the game would just guide me, right? And tell me what to do. You didn't die? Okay. Yeah, the game does not tell me where to dunk it. I saw it early on. Oh, how are you saw tracking to that? Don't want to play games. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Professional video game player does not want to play video game. I just love the new dodge update. What kind of crack are you smoking? What do you like about it? We got the pyramid symbol. You get melee from far away. Yeah, but you need to have melee stat. Otherwise, you don't get melee. Like, now you need to have melee stat. Like, currently, you don't need to have any melee stat. And your canvas dodge will give you 100% back. But with the new system, you need to have a melee stat. Which means that any of my other builds where I was not focusing on having a melee based stat, I now need to have it. So for hunters specifically, your mobility is tied to your dodge, and since that is gone, you now need to have investment toward class ability to get your dodge back fast. And on top of that, your dodge would give you back your melee 100%, but that is not gonna happen again because you now need melee stat for you to get that. And you can't have 200 in both, so you're screwed either way. Yeah. It's like a sad day for hunters. I'm not even doing the day 1 raid because of that reason. Because half my builds are not gonna work. The gear system will make it impossible to have like decent stats at launch. And without decent stats, no builds are gonna work. And you have 3 days to grind the story and do everything else before the raid. What was that, chat? The only one, right? Oh, I was watching it on mute. First pre-order it, buddy. I will pre-order it like in the very last week. Like week of 7 July. There is absolutely no reason for me to pre-order it right now since I'm not going to be using New Land Beyond even if I had it. This is probably the longest I've ever waited before ordering a Bungie expansion. I'll start tracking. Going to be the most useless teammate known to mankind. Did my teammates leave? I think they may have. Most people leave after first encounter. Yeah, I'm not surprised. What the fuck is this mini skate? On today's episode, we'll gadget, track to some random bullshit, or get wait. Right here. I was like, what in the fresh hell? We got one teammate, although I don't know what he's up to. Can I get out? Please, your game. There you go. Can I? Okay, I'm dog shit at this. Bro, can I go in? Apparently not. I don't think I can skate from here. It kind of like gets in the way. What am I getting stuck on? Is my teammate even trying? I don't know, dude. Can't pull and wipe. So, I'm just gonna... What is this? Surplus target lock. Don't care. Beacon round unstoppable force. Recycled energy chain reaction. Cool. I need this thingy. I need this thingy. I now need my Lord of Wolves. Lord of Wolves. Then I need... Let's run this regardless because I don't trust my teammate. So I'm gonna run one recoup anyway, since I'm running a wide super. Actually, I think I should run this. Settle that. Alright, we got pyramid burger totem, pyramid burger totem. Okay. Oh, it tells you where they are. You're gonna hit me again, aren't you? How many is he down? Looks like one. Why is the boss there? Hello, boss? Why is the boss there? Oh, this game is amazing, by the way. X totem tablet. X totem tablet. What are you doing there, boss? This should do damage. There we go. Much better. Actually, instead of that, let me run that. Run that. I'll just pick it up from the boss master. The less time I spend in this dungeon, the happier I will be. Knowing that we have a warlock, I honestly don't even need to run renewal. Hello, whale looking thing. So did we ever figure out what creature that is? Can I get rid of the smoke? Go away, smoke. Let's run you. This would be fine. Let's run this. Actually, no, this is fine. Yeah, I'm running both of these. This is fine. Cool. Should be good. I'm assuming my teammate is still here. If not, I don't care. Someone will join in at some point. Does the rally flag stay? It disappears. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Crawl hand. Is he going into Titan Room? I don't know where he's going. We got Pyramid. I love boss. Pyramid. Symbol does not disappear. That's very interesting. He's in Hunter Room, it seems. I don't know if he's gone into Hunter Room. I'll just go myself and we'll figure it out. He did not. We got pizza symbol here. Pizza where? Pizza skull. Wow. I got a one phase with 2 people.
Picking you up again. The signal's
4.2,
clearing and I'm
2.8.
receiving your ghost's feed of...
Nice.
Is that... Oryx? Were the Lucent Hive trying to... This was a ritual to resurrect the taken king. By
That was a good play. I'll send him a friend
Lucky you
request.
were able to stop this, Guardian. I don't even know if what they were trying to do here was possible, but... the risk alone... I'm going to contact Ikora immediately. She'll want the Hidden to secure Oryx's remains for study.
Very nice. Cool. Let's clear out some of our inventory. Envious Arsenal a redirection. We got an attrition orb incandescent. We got a heel clip sword logic. We got an enlightened action, a golden tricorn. Cool. Rolls. I said them out loud. I wasn't really doing it for the weapons, I was just doing it for the quest. This quest. Do need to go talk to the vendor here to get this. And then I can be eternal next week. I am an agent of the 9. Ba-na-na, bam, 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 bam.
Underway.
Okay. Impulse, bipod. Replenishing Aegis. Incandescent. That's craftable, destabilizing control buff. Cool.
Whenever you need me again, Guardian.
Yeah, I have enough nonary manifolds to be able to get enough engrams starting July 1st. That's pretty pog. Let's go to the Ride of the 9, get our quest completion done. And next week we're gonna do one prophecy and we should be done with the Eternal title. Yeah, sure. After this, we're doing a vault cleaning.
I judge your actions.
Okay. What is this? Left from gold, elemental honing. Don't care, don't care. Cool. Seems pretty pog.
Everything dies, Guardian.
Yeah.
Everything.
Why be so cryptic? So let's go to our warlock because that's where I'd like to delete the stuff off. Yay, new arc subclass, chat. Wow, new solar subclass. Holy! Have I really not played this season? I have. I can't even skip this. Hello? Skip? Can't skip it. Video game? Let me skip. Okay, cannot skip.
Brief's a funny thing. Some folks
If
get
I go to
stuck
the
in
tower?
it, frozen in place.
Yes. You can skip it if you go to the tower. Swear to God, if you give me the cutscene once again, don't give me the cutscene. I don't want to watch it. No. No cutscenes? Oh my God. Fine, I'll watch it.
Brief's a funny thing. Some folks get stuck in it, frozen in place. It holds them hostage. And some folks, well, some folks just run. I went far. I had to. I couldn't look at the moon. The way I see it, the farther you run, the less likely you are to get stuck.
Why can I not skip it?
But this universe tends to stop me in my tracks.
I watched this
One way or
cutscene like 11,000 times now, man.
Something's out there, hero. It's throwing rocks at our window.
Yeah, we shouldn't really be trying to mess with people who are throwing rocks at our windows. Stay away from them. Get ready, hotshot. See what you're fighting today? Go on the field. Finally. Alright, what do we have here? Blinding, quick draw chain. That's for all frenzy. To the pain, one for all. Aldetonum. ×2. Lone wolf closing tagging on the sidearm. Attrition of frenzy. Envious arsenal killing tally. Cool. Alright, chat. Here's how this is going to work. We are going to go on to dim. We're going to do this off of dim. Makes my life easier. And we are going to be removing things directly off of here. We're just going to keep on adding 9 things to the slot until we're done with the slot, and then we'll move on. Attrition, demo, adamantine. Attrition, reciprocity, adamantine. This is a support frame model. What does reciprocity do? While healing projectiles from this weapon strike allies, you also receive a small amount of healing. Okay. Honestly, I'd rather use the one with reciprocity because you are probably going to be running this with a Warlock build, so this can go. Chroma Rush with Feeding Frenzy, Kill Clip. I have used this 0 times since I've gotten it. And I also have Rufus. And I'm probably going to be using Rufus if I'm picking an AR. So this can go. Duty Bound, I'm keeping it. Fair Judgment, I don't need it. Onslaught, Headstone, Dynamics Way, Rhyme Stealer, Headstone. That's for some Frost Armor build. It's the... We also have another stasis one. False Promises with Feeding Frenzy, Rampage. I don't want the one with Rampage. Vostop we're keeping. Lodbrock with Demo AJ. I have not used this a single time. Is that the only Demo AJ I have in the slot? I believe so. Okay, I'm keeping it. Necrochasm, sure. Old Sterling with Rewind Hatchling. I have again not used it. Do I have other weapons with Hatchling? No. Okay, then I'm keeping it. Rufus, Demo Target Lock. I have used this 0 times since I've gotten it. Off you go. 7 set of Dynamic Target Lock. This is supposed to be for PvP. It's Precision Frame. Honestly, I could keep it for PvP specifically. I am kind of an auto rifle person in PvP. You got an Outlaw Kill Clip and a Subsistence Kinetic Tremors. Subsistence Kinetic Tremors is for that. Now we have more than one kinetic. We got a Demo AJ. Then we got this one. Yeah, this is pretty good. Outlaw Kill Clip. That's for PvP. If I'm getting a roll, how much damage bonus is Kill Clip? It's 25% after getting a kill. And this is... yeah. And then you can... from 16% to 25%. Honestly, Target Lock is a better pick. But this is a Precision Frame 450, while this is also a Precision Frame. Okay, so what has more range then? This has Ricochet, Full Bore, and Stability Masterwork, which gives me 82 range. This has Hammerforge this, and 68 range. I'm losing out in range, and I'm gaining a little bit of damage along the way. Honestly speaking, I should probably keep that since I already have Rufus with Target Lock, so... And this is not that great of a roll anyway to keep. Okay, that's AR's done. This is already here. I don't know why it's showing that it's here. Yeah, it's just not refreshed. We got a Accrued Redemption with Rapid Hedge, Archer's Tempo. I have not used this since I've gotten it. It's craftable now. Don't think I will ever use it. We got a Rangefinder Headstone. Again, I don't think I'm using this. This is the only stasis bow that I have here, but again, I don't think I'm using this ever. Yeah, so this can go away too. So we got a Vengeful Whisper. Yeah, I'm keeping that. Whispering Slab with Demo AJ. Am I really running a grenade build with a bow? Probably not. Yeah, this can go. Then we got this. These things can stay. Cool. Looks pretty good. Then we got Bastion, Nox Perennial with Envious Control, and Scatter Signal with Envious Control. Cool. And then we got a Rake Angle and a Refusal of Call. Replenishing Aegis, Call to Melee. It's Strand 1. Replenishing Aegis, Chill Clip. It's Stasis 1. Honestly, I'd probably use the Stasis 1 over the other one. Because it has Chill Clip. This can go away. Never using it. Let's get rid of all of these now. That is how we're going to be doing this shred. We're going to be transferring 9 items. You can pull Fair Judgment anytime if I'm correct. It's a Vanguard weapon. Yep, that is correct. It is a... Let's do it from here, so then I don't have to move my hand. That's an adept. I don't care. Damn, that is a very old bow, chat. If there was a date acquired, this is like from 2020. Cool. That is 9 items lighter. Cool. Let's go to the next slot. Now we got GLs. Big one. We got Alethanum, obviously we're keeping that. Lingering Dread with Auto Warple Spike. Good for damage rotations. Blinding Auto Chill Clip. Again, excellent thing. Now we got an Envious Chill Clip, which, to be honest, I don't think I'm ever using. I mean, what's the other one? Sideways Blinding Chill Clip. I haven't masterworked, which means I have probably used it at some point. Chill Clip applies slow, which can feed into some of the other elemental perks. That's fine. And then this is a blinding Slideways Chill Clip, so you get Slideways. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But then I also have the auto-loading one, but I mean, auto-loading requires you to, like, you know, have it be passive. Fine, I'll keep all 4 of these. They also have their own unique purpose. Unrelenting Kill Clip on a Stasis GL. Yeah, no, I'm never using that. Honestly, I think I should get rid of some of these. This is a damage one, correct? This is what I'm using for damage. We also have... This is the only damage one that I have in the kinetic slot, right? Yeah. We also have this, but this is for GM stuff. Envious Arsenal Chill. Yeah, and then Slideways Blinding Chill. Yeah, I mean, they're all pretty good. This is Slideways, this is auto loading. I can't really choose here. We got a LFG Chain Reaction, excellent roll. We got another LFG Chain Reaction. Rhyme Stealer as well. One of them is Hollow Foil, the other one is not. Envious Arsenal, led from Gold Chain. And then Rhyme Stealer, led from Gold Chain. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I want the Envious one. Envious Arsenal is not going to be very useful here. We do have Sword Logic on this. We also have Sword Logic on that. Okay. Handling and handling. Wow, they are surprisingly similar. I'm going to keep the shiny one, of course. We got the regular OG Mountaintop that I pretty much never use. And I can pull it from collections if I ever need to. Cool. We got Slideways Chain. Cool. Then we got Witherhoard. Of course, we're keeping that. For hand cannons, we got a Better Devils with Demo AJ. Again, I don't really see myself ever using a hand cannon with Demo AJ. Then we got Crimson. I use it from time to time. Exeway with Rhyme Stealer Headstone. That's some Frost Armor build. That has some light. Rangefinder Kill Clip, High Cal, IS Luna. I mean, to be honest, like, Rangefinder is not that good anymore. And it's fine. You've got other better hand cannons in the slot. I can get rid of IS Luna. I mean, that's still probably the best role for IS Luna. I want to kind of keep it. Fatebringer, 2 Hawk Moons. Judgment Adept. Judgment is from the new dungeons, yes. We got Slide Shot, Precision Instrument, or Demo Rhyme Stealer. This is mainly for PvP. I am not really a PvP player in this game, so I'm probably getting rid of the Slide Shot and Precision Instrument one. The other one is Slide Shot Opening Shot with Accurized and this. Again, I mean, the same principle applies. I don't really play PvP in this game. Chat, if I were to keep one of the two, Precision Instrument, you know, kind of rewards me for getting a hit. Missing removes all stacks. To be honest, my aim is not that good to be getting fucking so many hits in PvP. I'm gonna be so real. Slide Shot, Opening Shot. We already have Rose with Slide Shot EP. No, that's EP, not Opening Shot. Yeah, I don't really care about that. That's a PvP role. I'm gonna be deleting a lot of PvP roles today. We got Outlaw Kinetic Tremors, solid choice. We're keeping it. We're keeping Rose since Rose is kind of an exception. Service Revolver, that's for nostalgia. OG, Spare Rations, that's for nostalgia. Slideshot Opening, that's a god tier role. I farmed for it. We're keeping it. Rapid Hit Kill Clip, Slideshot Opening shot. We're keeping both of those. This is 41 range. This is 51 range. To be honest, I don't think I'm using a rapid hit kill clip one then. Yeah, I'm probably not using a rapid hit kill clip. Any PvP folks in chat who can tell me if I want rapid hit kill clip? Probably not, right? Also doesn't really have a damage thing here. Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. I mean, I haven't used it so far. Vulpecula, sure. Warden's Law, moving target kill clip, and 4-time Warple. Moving target kill clip, that's again a PvP role. I have used it before, although I don't see myself using that again. Probably gonna just get rid of this. Cool. That is looking much better. Alright, cool. Then we got Obelisk, Euphony. We're keeping both of those. Do I want to keep both of those though? Yeah, this is already socketed with the highest things. We use those from time to time. I haven't used Euphony a single time, but I guess it's fair to just keep it for now. Alright, let's get rid of some of the things and then we'll move on to the next slot. I don't believe we have 9 this time. We only have 8, but that's fine. Cool. Let's look at the next thing now. Now we got pulse rifles. We have way too many. Bad Juju, sure. Blast bonus with perpetual kill clip. That's a PvP role. I don't see myself using it. Go figure, that's nostalgia. New purpose, perpetual motion, desperado. That's for PvP yet again. I don't see myself using that. We got a Nightshade with outlaw hatchling, sure. We got a keep away kill clip. Nightshade, that's a lightweight. Pretty good role. I'll keep it in case. 9 times explain, I pretty much never use it. I'll just delete it. We can pick it up back up if we need to. Relentless with Firefly Hatchling, solid choice. What's the other one? Outlaw Hatchling. This is a lightweight. This is a high impact. Honestly, I don't think I would be using the Outlaw Hatchling then. Let's get rid of the Outlaw Hatchling. That is Outlaw Hatchling. Yes? Yes. Cool. We got a Firefly Hatchling and we got a Firefly Paracausal Affinity. Paracausal is a 20% bonus, right? Yeah, 20% for 6. So you just have like a permanent 20%, and Hatchling is for like more thread lengths, more chaos. Paracausal is a nice damage bonus. Hatchling is... I mean, Hatchlings by themselves don't do a lot of damage, right? So do I want Firefly Paracausal or Firefly Hatchling? Honestly, I am not sure. On one hand, you have a 20% damage bonus, and on Hatchling, it's like more chaos. Honestly, I'd like to keep both of those roles. I mean, they both seem like solid options. This is kind of nostalgia. Flight of Marine with Demo Firefly. It's a Kinetic slot, Pulse with Demo and Firefly. And I believe that's the only kinetic actually that I have. Demo Firefly, huh? I don't know if I want to use that, chat. I mean, Demo Firefly seems like a good option. But I guess it's the only kinetic thing in the top slot. Pulse rifles, I'll keep it. Outlaw Kill Clip, I use it in PvP. I'll keep that. DMT, sure. Glissando with Reconstruction Hatchling. I have used this accumulative of 0 times, so off you go. Then we got Hung Jury, Rapid Hit Kinetic Tremors. I have used that. Rapid Hit Box Breathing, No Distraction Box Breathing. That's for PvP. Don't really see myself using that in PvP. It is a solid role though, if ever there becomes like a scout rifle meta. Rhyme Stealer, Headstone, probably never using a scout. Honestly, scout seems pretty good, but I mean with scouts you're already so far away, you don't really need the frost armor, do you? Yeah, I mean I don't really care much about frost armor here, to be honest. This can go away. Maida, sure, and this is the OG Nameless Midnight, nostalgia purposes again. Then we got shotguns. We got the conditional finality. We use the DRB, that's OG nostalgia. Fortissimo with LFG Warple. I pretty much never use Fortissimo in that slot because I already almost always use Heritage. Fortissimo does have Warple, as Heritage does not, but then it doesn't have something automatic reload, so then it has like that as a downside. We also have honestly, I think I should just keep the Fortissimo since like it's the only one that I have there. Quick draw opening shot on the Fract Assist, precision frame shotgun with PvP rolls. Probably never using it. Should keep it since that's the only one for PvP. We also have a threat detector opening shot. What does threat detector do? Much lower range, accurized rifled, this. Perfect paradox. The rapid fire frame. This is a precision frame. What is the origin trait here? No. Yeah, honestly, perfect paradox can go. I've got 2 more slots, yes. Cool. Let's actually get rid of this stuff and then we'll come back. That way we can do an entire slot without having to worry about it. Cool. That is all the things gone from here. Let's check the next thing. Now comes the sidearms. Breach Light with Demo Hatchling. Solid choice. I'm gonna keep it. 4-time Warple on Buzzard. This is only for using one of the exotics, which boosts the thing. Perpetual Rangefinder. Probably never using this. I don't play enough PvP for it to matter. Then 4-time Kinetic Tremors. 4-time Warple. Warple is 20% on a primary. Kinetic Tremors is better for Atelier, but to be fair, I don't think I'm ever using a Kinetic Tremors weapon for Atelier, or at least a regular sidearm for Atelier. I think this can probably go away, but it is Masterwork, which means I may have used it at some point. But yeah, I don't really care. Forerunner, Liminal Vigil with Enlightened Kill Clip. Don't care, that's PvP. Perpetual Rangefinder, don't care. That is entirely PvP. I don't see myself using it. Peace Bond. We got Headstone Frenzy. I don't even know why this is here. We got Senuna with Feeding Frenzy, Headstone. Yeah, dude, I'm never using this. The Call. That's the regular one. Sure. Tanashas with Deconstruct, Chill Clip. Again, I don't think I'll ever use this. Okay. Take a quick break. Cool. Let's look at the next thing. Easy, Revoker, Silicon Neuroma with Snapshot, that's PvP. Rewind Kinetic, Rewind 4 time, we're keeping both of those. Cool, we got Battle Diet, which we crafted. And then we got the NOD with Feeding Frenzy, Rampage. What are the odds of me ever using this? Pretty much 0. This we use very often. Striga, we haven't used in a while, but it is pretty good. Subsistence Frenzy in the submission, pretty much never use it again. Even though it's crafted, I'll delete it, doesn't matter. The Showrunner with Dynamic Sway Reduction and Target Lock with the Range Masterwork Ricochet. That's the PvP role. 900 RPM. 900 RPMs are not that good for PvP. Do have it. What's the other? Probably never using a 900 RPM in PvP though. So this can go. Then we got the Unending Tempest with Dynamic Sway and Target Lock. No Range Masterwork. No perks there. And we got a Demo Target Lock. That's for PvP. I'm not using a Legendary Kinetic Slot thing here. I'm getting rid of this. Honestly, this is like a pretty mid roll for Unending Tempest as well, so I don't think I'm ever using this either, so this can go away. Cool. That is full 9 slots. Let's go and get rid of this. Don't play enough PvP to justify it. Heck, I don't ever play PvP in Destiny. And when I do, I'm kind of restrictive in terms of what loadouts I use, so it makes absolutely 0 sense for me to be deleting, like keeping things that I will never use. Cool. Nice. Emptying out the slot. Alrighty. Well, it's already looking pretty light, but we're gonna keep going. We got Aggers, we got this thing, we got this thing. Cool. We're keeping all 4 of these. Alright, now time for the energy slot. Abyss Defiant, solid choice. Age-old Bond, solid choice. This, what is this? Zen Moment Target Lock. That's a PvP role. Arrowhead Stability Masterwork, however. Probably never. And then we got a Feeding Frenzy Incandescent. We already have a Reconstruction Incandescent, so probably never using this. Annoying Hunger. This is again nostalgia purposes. To be fair, Annoying Hunger is not that great. Don't really have much of nostalgia for this, but I'd like to keep it regardless. No Hesitation, solid choice. Positive Outlook with Perpetual Kill Clip. No Range Masterwork. 450. I'll keep it since it's like pretty good in PvP though. Prosecutor with Eddy Current, Volt Shot, Eddy Current, Onslaught. Solid choice, we're keeping that. Prosecutor with Keep Away and Tap the Trigger, don't care. Or Zen Moment and Volt Shot, don't care. Zen Moment, Volt Shot, probably never. Keep Away, Volt Shot, no. Keep Away, Tap the Trigger, that's the only decent role and I'm not using that. Off it goes. Cool. Now we got the Rosarago with Rewind Onslaught. And then we have this one, Repulsor Destabilizing. Rewind Onslaught, solid choice for PvE. And Rewind Onslaught again. What's the difference? We got Extended, we got Stability, alloy, range, arrowhead, corkscrew, polygonal, small bore. Yeah, this one can go away. Then we got the shadow price with stats for all, volt shot, and attrition orb. Attrition orb and volt shot. That's a solid choice. Although, yeah, I guess I'll keep that. Then we got jolting feedback. Jolting feedback to the pain, jolting feedback, and then we have killing wind, onslaught, and eddy current jolting feedback. To the pain, jolting feedback. I'm never using that. Then we got killing wind, onslaught. That's a PvP role. Hammer force as well. Probably never though. See, it could be pretty fun in PvP. I want to try it out in PvP. We got eddy current, jolting feedback, and then we got stats for all, volt shot, attrition orb, volt shot. This is an attrition orb role. Although I don't really think you make enough orbs for this to matter. Like, it would just be faster to not run the volt shot version, the attrition orb version. I'm keeping it for now, I guess. Did I not transfer this? I did. Eddy current, volt shot, eddy current, onslaught. Eddy current would pair better with volt shot than it would with onslaught. And then what about this? We already have another. This is eddy current jolting feedback though. Yeah, I guess I'm keeping these. Okay. In terms of the bows, then we got Dragonfly Explosive Head, solid choice. Another Dragonfly Demoralize, that weakens, right? Would I rather have Weaken or would I rather have Explosive Head? We're already getting an explosion. What's the next one? Dragonfly Impulse. We're definitely never using that. Then we got a Archer's Tempo Destabilizing. Probably not using that either. And then we got a Sword Logic, Repulsive Ray Sword Logic, or Repulsive Ray Impulse. Or we got Successful Worm of Sword Logic. We're probably never using that either. Right, what's the Impulse Sword Logic? Yeah, don't care. Successful Worm of Repulsive Race. Also don't care, right? Yeah, don't care. The other one, Archer's Tempo, Destabilizing, Faster Shots. Destabilizing for Volatile. We already have another Void Bow, do we? Do we have another Void Bow with Destabilizing? No, we don't. The only one. Okay, I'm keeping that one then. Now. And then the other one is Dragonfly Impulse. I'm never using that. Dragonfly Explosive, that's a solid choice. Dragonfly Demoralize. Weaken. This is Destabilizing for Volatile. But to be fair, do I really care about Volatile on like a bow? Probably not, right? Yeah, no, I'm just getting rid of that. If it was Dragonfly Destabilizing, I'd keep it, but it's not. It's Archer's Tempo Destabilizing. We have Dragonfly Demoralize, Dragonfly Explosive Head, but no Dragonfly Destabilizing. Like, we don't even have any other one with Destabilizing. So we're keeping two, Dragonfly Explosive and Dragonfly Demoralize. Yeah, sure. Demoralize because it's kind of unique. Another Dragonfly Explosive Head. Yeah, this can just go away. Actually, is mine... Did it transfer the previous one? Let's see. If not, we'll clear that out before we go. Let's just clear it out regardless. Cool. Cool. Alrighty, chat. Let's look at the next set. We still have quite a lot of things to go. Dragonfly Explosive, yeah, this can go away. Lemon Arc, we're obviously keeping that. This is a crafted one with Impulse Explosive. I don't know why I put Impulse Explosive on this. Then we got Point of the Stag, Archer's Tempo Warple. This is kind of a nostalgia thing, although I don't really care much about this bow, but I'm keeping it for now. We got a successful warm-up Archer's Tempo. That seems more like a PvP role that I'm never going to use. Then we got a Archer's Tempo Incandescent, and then we got a Shoot Loot Explosive Head. Both solo choices. This is like kind of like a shoot loot weapon in that slot. And Archer's Tempo Incandescent for general purpose. We got Tikus as well. Solo choice. Cool. Afterlight with Ambitious Reservoir, don't care. And Pugilist and Swashbuckler, don't care again. Cartesian, solid choice. Erentil, Iora, we're keeping all those. Loaded question, autoloading control burst or overflow control burst, and then Envious Reservoir or autoloading reservoir. Don't care about the autoloading one. We're getting rid of that. Main ingredient, we're obviously keeping Merciless. We got a plug one with Feeding Frenzy, Volt Shot. That's an Atelier one. Never using it. Feeding Frenzy, Volt Shot, Slideways, Volt Shot. Another one. Never using a fusion for Atelier, dude. And then Snorri with Firmly Planted, High Impact Reserve. That seems like a PvP role. What does Firmly Planted do again? Don't care. Probably never using that. Tessellation that I've used absolutely 0 times. I've got 3 more, so we'll clear out those, come back. Don't use Tessellation ever. Cool. Got rid of plenty of stuff here. Alrighty. Let's see what we have here now. We still have 3 more fusions. Under pressure closing time. That's a PvP role. I already have one masterworked, which means this one has projection fuse and small bore. This one has liquid coils, full bore. And handling. Yeah, no, this one can go. The other one, demo chain. That's a PvP role or PvE role. Don't think I'm ever using that. All that can go away. Cool. We got this thing. Now we got energy slot glaive, back wang with LFG surrounded. Surrounded is gonna be pretty good for glaive damage. Replenishing ages. This sure. Unstoppable force. Probably never using this, man. Lubricus ruin. Probably never using this either. Excalibur, sure. I mean, the only reason I'm keeping it because it's like leveled up and stuff. And I've got things in it. Wow, GLs. Wow, I have so many energy slot GLs. My god. Okay, let's start from the very beginning. Undercurrent. This is a infusion fodder that I've kept. Dead Messenger. Keeping that. Empty Vessel with autoloading spike Warple. Don't think I need to use that now, considering that you have the wild style with reconstruction. Do I have a reconstruction bait? I do. Don't think I'll ever use the empty vessel again then. It's got auto loading, but auto loading is meh still. I don't know. We'll keep it for now. Exteriors, yeah, we're keeping it. Explosive personality. That's a solar waveframe. Do we have any other solar waveframes, chat? Yeah, we got martyrs right now. Yeah, explosive personality. This can go away. Forbearance, obviously the goated. Genesis and chain reaction. This is only for Gauss. I never use it in Gauss. Harsh language with envious destabilizing. Dude, I farmed so much for this, but like I wanted this so bad. Psych bomb with envious arsenal and rolling storm. Bolt charge. How does rolling storm work again? Final blows grant bolt charge, while amplified final blows grant additional bolt charge. Okay, and then threat detector. Not envious arsenal and rolling storm though. Envious arsenal rolling storm does not sound like a good roll here. And then let's clear out the... Actually, let's get one more and then we... ambitious elemental honing. Why is this even here? Why did I even keep this? There is absolutely no reason to be keeping this. I have so much stuff in Destiny. Holy. Destiny 2 is kind of like a hoarder's game, man. Cool. Alrighty. Now to keep on moving on to the GL still. We got a Feeding Frenzy, Rolling Storm. Now that's a much better roll. Envious Demo? No. Then we got a Stats for All Demo? No. Feeding Frenzy Demo? No. Envious Arsenal, Rolling Storm? No. Ambitious Frenzy? No. Ambitious Frenzy again? No. Eddy Current, Rolling Storm. How much is Feeding Frenzy? Feeding Frenzy will give you 0.8 reload or 100 reload speed stat. And then what does Eddy Current do? 20 reload speed. Gives it to 60. Yeah, but Feeding Frenzy slowly builds up. Eddy Current would work. Always. Honestly, I think I'd just stick with Feeding Frenzy over Eddy Current here. Gives you more. We have another Feeding Frenzy one. This is Feeding Frenzy, Rolling Storm, High Velocity. I'm assuming we're the same ones here. Yeah. Volatile Confined, Reload. Hard Launch. Yeah, we're keeping the one with Reload. We got a Salvager Salvo, Demo Chain, Ambitious, and yes, yeah, we're keeping this for now. We got a Truth Teller with autoloading, blinding. I don't care about this. Haven't used this ever. Cool. Let's get rid of these things. We got pretty much an entire 9 roll of like Psychopomps. Cool. We kept one Psychopomp with Feeding Frenzy, Rolling Storm. Salvo, yeah, we're keeping that. Undercurrent with Demo, AJ. It's a wave frame. Never using that. Velocity, we use that. Wild Style with Reconstruction Surrounded or Envious Surrounded. Again, probably never using that. Then we got a Reconstruction Wapple. If we're using Wapple, we already got Empty Vessel, which will give us faster, even though it gives us 2 in the mag. Yeah, no. Not keeping the Wapple one. We got Reconstruction Incandescent. Incandescent? That's an ad-clear one. Probably never using that. Reconstruction Bait, Envious Bait. Yep, that's pretty good. Also have Blinding on it. If I ever do decide to use it. Cool. We have another Reconstruction Wapple. This one can go away as well. We got another Reconstruction Danger Zone Surrounded. Probably never using the one with Surrounded. That's the only one that I have with bait, huh? Okay. Then we got a builder flight with auto-loading, disruption break. Don't think I'll ever use that. Now that I have wild style. Okay, let's get rid of some of the stuff because I don't know how much stuff it is since dim is not refreshing yet. Cool. Waiting for dim to refresh. There we go. Cool. Now we've got a Welder Flight with auto-loading, lead from gold, and blinding. Solid choice for an energy slot, blinding GL if I ever need one. Envious Arsenal Bait, solid choice. We'll keep that. With spike and hard launch. And then we got a slide shot, blinding, destabilizing. Yeah, we're probably getting rid of the auto-loading one. This is just lead from gold, auto-loading, and blinding. And this one can just go. Here we've got the slide shot, repulsive blaze, destabilizing, and lead from gold. Slide shot, lead from gold, and blinding. Lovely. And then we have this one, slide shot, lead from gold, blinding, but it's shiny. Yeah, so we're obviously getting rid of the other one. This is the one with slide shot, yeah. Slide shot LFG, so this can go. Because the one that I have that is shiny is slide shot, lead from gold with blinding. Yes, that's what I want. We have another one with a repulsive race, withering gaze, don't care. Envious Arsenal, withering gaze, again, don't care. Neither of these are solid options. Both of them go away. Cool. GLs look much better. They're already down to 620. How else are we looking? Armor is gonna take some time today. Usually it's just weapons, but my armor is a little bit worse. Cool. Now let's look at the next thing. Let's look at the hand cannons now. Ancient Gospel, rapid hit kill clip. I don't even know why this is here. Do I keep it on some character initially? No, right? No. Okay. Off you go. Cantata with a Eye of the Storm rangefinder. What's the other one? Rapid hit time payload. Honestly, rangefinder is not that good anymore. Rapid hit time payload. That's again a PvP role. Never using it. Combined action with no distraction kill clip. 120. I'll keep that. Epochal integration with stats for all incandescent. I have Zaulis. So I don't really need that. Then we have Exalted Truth with Slide Shot, Opening Shot, Accurized, Hammerforged. Solid choice for PvP. Keep away Magnificent Howl. No. Let's do one more and then we'll see. Keep away Magnificent Howl again. Already done that. Never mind. Both of those are keep away Magnificent Howl. Alright, let's go clear the inventory. Then we'll come back. Yeah. Alrighty. Cool. Still on hand cannons, we got a slide shot precision instrument. Again, don't care about that. Let me refresh dim, which has not been refreshed. There we go. Then we got a another one with destabilizing and demoralize. PvP roll, weaken and volatile. Honestly, that's a pretty good roll. I'll keep that. Aluna's Howl with enlightened action kill clip. I don't think I'm ever using that, dude. Mahis with rapid hit frenzy. That can go. We got another repulsor brace destabilizing. Solid choice was the other one. Rapid hit destabilizing. The rapid hit one can go. NF. That's amazing. Palindrome with a closing time magnificent howl. PvP roll. Range masterwork. Don't care much about that. Yeah, I don't care about that. OG Palindrome, I just farmed a lot for this, so I'm just keeping this for nostalgia. Waking Vigil with Perpetual Kill Clip, and the other one is Outlaw Volt Shot. I don't think I want to use the Volt Shot one. I'm probably never using a Arc Hand Cannon here. And then this is for PvP. Range Masterwork, Kill Clip, Ricochet Full Bore. It's probably very good in PvP, so I'll keep it. Nowadays we use that every time. Alright, Battler. Cool, we're keeping that. Claws of the Wolf with Repulsor destabilizing. How many other voids do we have? Let's look at some of the other stuff. We got a Keep Away Desperado. This goes away. Pure Rewind Frenzy. LC's Rifle. Don't care much about this, to be honest. And we got a Infinite Path. Obviously, we're keeping that. What is this? Jorum's Claw with Gut Shot and Incandescent. That seems like a solid pulse rifle. Rapid Hit Wobble. Do I still use this from time to time? That's the only arc pulse, right? Yeah. Lost Perdition with Rangefinder. Yeah, that's an OG weapon. Ogma with Demo AJ. Yeah, let's keep that one. Yeah, we're keeping that. We're keeping that. Keeping that. Keeping that. Keeping that. Keeping that. Keeping that. Red Death, we're keeping that. Stars in Shadow. Killing Wind, Kill Clip. Probably never using that. Alright, let's go clear out the inventory. That's for all jolting feedback. That's an arc one. Oh yeah, so I do have another arc one. I guess Rapid Hit Wobble is still pretty good for GM since you do damage the boss quite a lot with primary weapon. 20% for primary is pretty good. This is like for general purpose stuff. Yeah, we're keeping this, keeping this, keeping this, keeping this, keeping this, keeping this. We're also keeping the Infinite Path. Yep, keeping that, keeping that, keeping that. Yep, we're keeping all of the pulses. So we still need to do scouts for when we come back. All right, let's go get rid of some of the stuff here. Some PvP guy is going to be looking at all these roles. It's going to be like, bro, why are you deleting that? I don't know what to tell you, dog. I just never play PvP. Don't enjoy Destiny's PvP. Cool. I'm going to let it refresh for a sec. Alrighty, now time to do scout rifles. We're down to 600, chat. Big pog. Aisha's Embrace with Perpetual Eye of the Storm. Yeah, no, this can just go. Doom, we already have that. Long Arm with Rapid Hit Dragonfly. Let's look at some of the other ones. Rapid Hit Dragonfly again, but this is the new one with double perks with the OG one. I'll just get rid of that. Rapid Hit Dragonfly or Keep Away and Hipfire Grip. Rapid Hit Dragonfly sort of choice for now. Another Rapid Hit Dragonfly, Keep Away and EP, so we're keeping that one over the first one since it has EP as well if I ever want to use EP instead of Dragonfly. Then we got Rapid Hit Precision Instrument, probably never. Subsistence Dragonfly, probably never. Okay. Pointed Inquiry, sure. Polaris, sure. Trusty, sure. Unworthy with Firefly Paracausal and Rapid Hit Rolling Storm. Probably never using a Rapid Hit Rolling Storm on this. Rapid Hit Rolling Storm. The other one? Firefly Paracausal. That seems like still a pretty good choice. Vouchsafe with Repulsor Destabilizing. What do I have on the other one? Dragonfly. So it has like different purpose. Cool. We're keeping both. We got 3 more slots here. We got a sudden death with 1-2 punch trench battle. That's what people wanted. We kept it. Slide shot closing time. Slide shot closing time. That's a PvP role. No, don't care about the slide shot closing time one though. We got a arcane embrace with dual loader swashbuckler. Oh, that's the only heavy shotgun, right? The heavy burst shotgun. I don't care much about that though. I haven't used it since the time I've gotten it. I don't think I will be using it still. Then we got a deadpan delivery with overflow and 1-2 punch. That's a pretty good combo, to be honest. But I don't think I'm ever using this. Cool. Let's get rid of some of the stuff here. We're flying, chat. We're flying through this. Kind of crazy. I farmed for this deadpan delivery. I haven't used it a single time. Let it refresh. Refresh? Your game? Alright, there we go. Then we got an Emperor's Courtesy. That's really good. That's what I like. To keep Felwinters with slide shot opening. Sure. Philo with autoloading Wobble. Sure, this is like for Whirlpool slugs. Oh wait, don't I have Nessas with Wobble? Nessas also has Wobble, right? Yeah, so no, Philo can go. Then we got a... Actually, no, Philo Auto has auto-loading, right? So, I mean, it has its time under the sun here. We got a Found Worth with auto-loading Wobble. This is for double pellets whopping. Then we got a auto-loading Focus Fury on a slug. No, I'm never using that. Lord, Found Verdict. Like Matador, sorry. That's us. Then we got a Prophet of Doom with Slideways and Opening Shot. Don't care about that. Then we got a Scavenger's Fate with Feeding Frenzy, Destabilizing. That's an Atlia one. Never using it. Slide Shot Frenzy. Never using that either. This, I don't think I'm ever using. I'll just get it deleted even though it's done. The DS side with Let From Gold and 1-2 Punch. Probably never. Then we got a Xenoclast with autoloading 1-2 punch, field prep 1-2 punch, or dual loader 1-2 punch. Don't care about this. We also have this autoloading Wobble. This is lightweight. This is aggressive. Autoloading Wobble, right? Yes, I'll get rid of the adept version of this because lightweight is what you want. Autoloading Wobble. Cool, double pellet. Alright, shotguns look neat, and since we only have one slot here, I am going to... we're almost done with the energy slots. Let's get rid of some of the things here. How many fucking, so many, dude. So freaking many. We are on so many enhancement cores here. And, cool. Let's, alright, let's go back. And let's get rid of some more things. And I'll let it refresh. Hopefully it refreshes. Alright, there we go. Cool. I believe we are done with shotguns, yes? Yes. Then we got an aberrant action. Alright, solid choice. A threat detector, dragonfly on the brass attacks. Never using that. Buried bloodline, sure. Drang with moving target rampage. I don't care about that. Besides, you can craft Drang. Heliocentric, moving target kill clip. Never using it in PvP. This is what I use so many times. Beacon round, wool shot, loose change, wool shot. Honestly, beacon round can go away. A sidearm with demo and destabilizing. Probably never using that. We got a Lotus Eater with repulsor destabilizing. Then we got a shoot loot, one for all. That's the solid choice. Shoot loot, one for all. Shoot loot on a rocket sidearm. Probably not. I mean, it's good to pick up like special ammo, right? If you want to pick up special ammo while running a special ammo weapon. Probably not though. I don't think I'm ever using it. We got a reconstruction, reverberation. Don't care. We got 2 more slots, right? Alright, cool. Then we have a feeding frenzy, destabilizing. What's the other one? Repulsive brace. Yeah, feeding frenzy implies you're getting constant things done. Don't think I will be doing that. You're never constantly using a rocket sidearm. You're just filling in. Reconstruction, reverberation. Never. Let's get rid of some of the things. We'll come back. Refresh. Cool. Okay. Then we have a feeding frenzy destabilizing or a beacon rounds destabilizing. Don't think I'm ever using either. Cool. So we got a killing wind kill clip on the vision. That's a PvP roll. Don't care. Never using that. Cool. Sidearms look much lighter. That's a PvP roll. I'm keeping that. This can go away. I don't think I'll use it enough. A Dodd. PvP roll again. Killing wind snapshot. I don't think I'm gonna be using that. We got a Albruna with triple tap a frenzy. It's a 72 RPM. Probably never. Cool. Then we got a triple tap wobble on frozen orbit. Honestly, I think I should keep the Albruna, but if I ever want to do like swaps where I need like a sniper here, triple tap wobble or moving target snapshot. I'm not using moving target snapshot. Probably also not using triple tap wobble. Maybe for surge matching. Yeah, just only for surge matching. Like this is a very specific scenario. 4-time focus fury. Pretty good option for like passive damage if that's the only thing you want to damage from. Akilos 4-time focus. Okay, we have the same roll. I'm not keeping the wide one. Icebreaker, obviously. I don't think I ever use the icebreaker. I'll get rid of that as well. I can always pull it from collections if I need to. Blood from gold, focus fury. Yeah, probably let from gold, focus fury. Honestly, I did use this for duo Tanix I'm gonna keep that. A macabre with clown ward shot. Yeah, I'm never using that. Got one more slot before we get rid. Also destabilizing, sure. LFG Warple. The Soul Survivor. 90 RPM. Probably never. Let's get rid of all of this. Cool. Chat, we are down to 570. That's looking nice. Starting to look nice. Yeah, then we got a Sovereignty with no distraction, withering gaze. Another no distraction, withering gaze. Another no distraction, withering gaze. Handling. Stability can go away. Alloy. Polygonal. Tactical extended. Yeah, the other one, alloy one, can go away. This is only to debuff as well, right? And still hunt. Domino, shoot, loot, mulligan, sure. Another shoot, loot, mulligan. Tactical mag, extended, accurize. That one. This one can accurize and steady. This can go away. And then Trophy Hunter, we just keep that nostalgia. Twilight Oath, Envious Incandescent. I'm never using a sniper for that player. And then we got a Clown Warple. Furuzume. That from Gold Warple. I'm probably never using Clown Warple. Cool. We got a Veloida with Repulsor Brace, destabilizing. What's the other one that I have? Another Repulsor Brace. This is a rapid fire though. Probably keeping the rapid fire. If you're kind of curious on why, this is kind of sometimes useful for low man gatekeeper. That's why I'm keeping this. Okay, snipers look pretty empty as well. We got slots for 3 of these SMGs. Subsistence, Incandescent on Bug Out Bag. Already have Callus. Probably never using Bug Out Bag for this. Picking up ammunition increases this weapon's flinch resistance and range. No, probably not. Also, it has unrelenting over subsistence. And probably, honestly, I farmed a lot for this. Like, I wanted this very badly, but I haven't used it a single time. And if I'm being honest, if I'm ever pulling out a solo SMG, it's going to be Callus. It's not going to be Bug Out Bag, so sure. But I should start pulling out Bug Out Bag. Oh my god, this is a tough choice. Okay, I'm keeping it. Oh my god. Funnel Web with Sub Frenzy, Aikilos, yeah, we're keeping that. Might have Mini Tool, that can just go away. We got a... Okay, see, now that you have the choice, right? Like, are you going to be pulling out Callus still, or are you going to be pulling out No Survivors? Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not going to run Bug Out Bag, because you have Heal Clip on one of the ones. So, no, but I still want to keep it because I put a lot of effort into grinding it, even though I'm probably never going to use it. We got an Attrition Incandescent or Demo Incandescent, okay. So we have a Demo AJ, that's the old one. I don't think I will use that. Did it not get transferred, or what did I transfer? Oh, that is the... I have another old one. Demo AJ, Demo Incandescent. I am never using that either. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay. Those are another 9 gone. Cool. Now let's look at this. We got an Attrition Orb, Master of Arms, Attrition Orb Incandescent. Then we also have this one, Heal Clip Incandescent. We have Attrition Orb Incandescent, Attrition Orb, Master of Arms. Probably never using that. Attrition Orb Incandescent. Yeah, that's a much better choice. This is non-shiny, Armor Piercing, and this one is extended. Lead. Probably never using this one. This one can go away. So we have Attrition Orb Incandescent, or I have Heal Clip Incandescent. Lovely. We're gonna keep this one. This is only if I want an Attrition Orb one. Then we also have another one. Okay, this is a Adept version. Would I rather keep the Adept or the Shiny? Probably the Adept. This also has Extended and Tactical. This has Armor Piercing and Flared. Probably keep the one with Flared. So yeah, this, even though this is shiny, I'm just gonna get rid of this. Also has Demo AJ on it. This one has Rewind Sword Logic. Honestly, this can serve as like a dual purpose, right? With Demo AJ as well. Probably gonna just keep this one then and get rid of the Adept. Don't think I really care about Sword Logic here. Even my shiny has a Sword Logic, right? Yeah, shiny has Sword Logic as well. So this one can probably go where the Adept one can go. Cool. The Noxious Bedivere with Attrition Target, Attrition Jolting. We want the Attrition Jolting, not Attrition Target. Can I not transfer it? There we go. Attrition Jolting, Unrelenting Jolting. Probably not running Unrelenting Jolting. Unrelenting Jolting. Never running that. We got 4 more slots here. Cool. Loose Chain Jolting. Attrition Jolting still. Loose Chain Jolting, yeah, that can go away. Perfect Pitch with To the Pain. What is that? It's a submachine gun with incandescent on it. It's subsistence incandescent, 600 RPM. Also has Onslaught. You can pull it from the vendor though, and I don't really see myself using this. I can just get rid of this. Well, 1 more slot for an SMG. Shayura, solid choice. Hero's Burden with Feeding Frenzy Destabilizing. Do I have any other void ones? No. Seems. We have the Enlightened Action Master of Arms on the Recluse. A Feeding Frenzy. Enlightened Action Master of Arms is a pretty good choice, to be honest. And then Feeding Frenzy. Although with Destabilizing being a thing, do I really care? I mean, honestly, yeah, with like a Gear Falcon base build, probably. And then with Feeding Frenzy, Desperate Measure, probably not. Okay. Cool. Let's get rid of these and then we'll come back. Yeah. Cool. Let's look at the next set. And we have a Showrunner with Repulsor Destabilizing. This has Feeding Frenzy, 900 RPM, 720 RPM. Probably Repulsor Destabilizing over Feeding Frenzy Destabilizing though. Yeah, so this one I can just get rid of. Unforgiven with a Demo AJ and a Demo Frenzy. don't think I ever use the AJ one, even though AJ is a bigger damage boost. I'd rather have the faster reload because of Frenzy. So this one with AJ can go away. Cool. Now comes Ergo Sums. Perfect fifth with okay, let's check if there's any other perfect fifth that I have before we do anything else. We have another one. Perfect fifth waveframe, perfect fifth lightweight. Probably not the one with lightweight, to be honest. Waveframe. Aggressive arc conductor. Lightweight arc conductor. Then we have a lightweight unplanned reprieve. What is that? Delayed void blast. Oh, I'm not using a lightweight unplanned retrieve. Waveframe Stormbringer. Probably never using that either. A Vortex unplanned reprieve. Probably never using that either. Is that the only Vortex I have? No, my I was wondering where my thing is gone. It's right here. It's on this guy. I'm never using a Vortex unplanned reprieve. Cool. Waveframe perfect fifth. Caster insectoid roboids. Probably never. Vortex perfect fifth. I'm keeping both of these for now. And Caster Sacred Flame. Powered heavy attacks marks nearby targets, causing them to explode upon death. Striking marked targets with a light attack detonates them. Probably never using that either. Cool. Let's get rid of these and then we'll come back. Oh. Alright, we got trace rifles and then we are done with energy slot as well. Heavy should be done much faster. We're at 544. Much better than what we were initially. Cool, we got a div, then we got a overflow rolling storm. We got a recycled energy detonator beam. Probably not using the one with rolling storm. This I can just pull from collections. I never use it. Shoot loot volt shot, sure. Shoot loot frenzy, sure. NVS detonator beam. It's also arc. This is also arc recycled detonator beam. Never using that one. NVS detonator beam. NVS detonator beam. Two of the same. Ionized battery. The one has particle and projection fuse. Yeah, I'm never using this one. And rewind jolting. That's pretty cool. I'll keep both of these. Cool. With that, we are done with the energy slot, it seems. Let's start doing heavy and then we'll get rid of both of them together. Obviously keeping that. What is this? Clown explosive. Never using that. Bill Sweet. Envious Bait. Sure. Envious Cascade. Don't care. Envious Bait. Another one. Spike. The other one also has Spike. Quick launch. Hard launch. Spike. Envious Bait. Yeah, no, I don't care about this one. Dimensional, sure. Edge transit with Envious Cascade Bait. Yep, this is the Envious Destabilizing. Why is this here? Cascade Bait. Envious Explosive Light. Sure, if I ever want an Explosive Light GL. Hula Baloo with Impulse Chain. The other one has Envious Chain. The Impulse Chain one I can probably get rid of. Where the Envious Explosive, another one, don't care. Honestly, I'm keeping it because surge matching. That one was void, this is solar. This is void, so I don't need two. Void. Memory interact. That's a PvP role, and these are not good in them anymore. I'll just get rid of the Parasite. Envious Explosive. This is Envious Explosive as well. Like, Adaptive Frame. This is also an Adaptive Frame. I think I can just get rid of the Edge Transit then, because I already have the Regnant. Okay. Salvation's Grip. Sure. A Typhon with Demo Explosive. Yeah, I'm probably never using that. Alright, let's get rid of the inventory and then we'll come back. Cool. Alrighty, let's continue. Then we have so many Chilanaveras. Envious Explosive Light. Don't care. Attrition Op Shield Clip. Don't care. Cascade Surrounded. Don't care. Yeah. Envious Arsenal Surrounded. That seems like a pretty good roll. Spike, Cascade Chill. Don't care. Danger Zone Bait. Don't care. Danger Zone Bait again. Don't care. This is what we use. Envious Bait. Envious Surrounded. Cool. Then we got a Wendigo with Clown Frenzy. Then we got a auto-loading Explosive Light on Wendigo. Clown Frenzy, probably never using the Clown Frenzy roll. And then we got an auto-loading Explosive Light for an Arc Explosive Light. And we got Void, Solar, and Arc. We got one in each element. Great. I believe we have like 2 more slots here we can fill. Let's see if I can refresh it before I go and continue. We are done with GLs as well. 524, yippee. Briar, sure. Other Briar, Envious surrounded, Rewind surrounded. Don't really need Envious surrounded. Finalities, Augur, I'm never using this. Let's get rid of that. Cool, let's go get rid of these. Finalities, Augur. Cool. Alrighty. We got a auto-loading Warple laser painter. Don't care. Under pressure opening shot. That's a PvP roll. Don't think I'll ever use it. Rapid hit bait and switch. No. Tarantula OG1. Keep it. Reads. But triple tap, focus fury. Don't care. Won't use it. We got a scintillation with rapid hit hatchling. Why would I keep that? Rewind surrounded. Sure. Deeper. Storm chaser with auto-loading firing line. Dude, if you're doing an auto-loading rotation with a storm chaser, you're already cooked. Then we got a clown firing line. Yeah, that seems like a much better choice. Yeah, clown firing line, that's fine. Cool. Then we got a suspectum. Wait, how many? Yeah, we can fit in 3 more. Yes? Okay. Suspectum with envious firing line. Probably don't care. We have a envious high ground. Oh, wait, that's an enlightened action firing line. Again, don't care. Yeah, we can do 1 more. Envious high ground. That one can go away too. Cool. Let's get rid of these. Come back, and then we'll clear out more. Cool. Gonna just do a quick refresh. Great. 513. We got down almost 200 slots from just weapons. That's insane. Cool. Then we have another suspectum. Envious 4th time. And that's like a solid choice to get like many shots off. Taipan with triple tap firing line. No one really cares about Taipan anymore. I'll keep it regardless. Yep, we're keeping that. Queensbreaker, we're keeping that. Red Needle, auto-loading Warple. Don't really care about this anymore. This is only for like GMs. I'm never really running this, but I guess I'll keep it in case I ever want to use a linear for a GM. Cool. This is infusion fodder. This can instantly go. Subsistence, target lock. What else do we have? Auto-loading target lock and auto-loading incandescent. I'm probably just going to use incandescent, not target lock on a machine gun. Chain of command. Never using that, dude. What else do we have? We have a subsistence, firefly, corrective measure. Never using that, but it's craftable now as well. Feeding Frenzy, Rampage. It's a 360 RPM, dude. It fires so slow. Probably never using that. Hammerhead, we're just keeping that for nostalgia. 4 times the charm, killing tally. 4 time on a heavy does not sound that fun, especially for like an at-clear weapon. Yeah, this can just go. Marcado with Demo Hatchling, Demo Onslaught, Attrition of Surrounded. The Attrition of Surrounded one can just go. Demo Hatchling. And we have another Demo Onslaught. Demo Onslaught versus this Demo Onslaught. This is better. The other one, this Demo Onslaught can just go. Cool. I think we should be full now. Let's go and get rid of the items. Okay. Alrighty. Let's look at the next one. Demo Hatchling. Another Demo Hatchling. Demo Onslaught. Demo Hatchling. This is Accurize Steady. This is Accurize Alloy. Yeah, the Accurize Steady one can go. Cool. Have an Envious Desperate Measure. I'm never using that. Feeding Frenzy Dragonfly. The other one is Feeding Frenzy Dragonfly as well. Keep one of them since it's like a stasis one. Not many stasis machine guns that I have. 7 Set of Saw with auto-loading Wobble. Never using that. Sure. Reconstruction Bait. Bait on a machine gun, huh? Yeah, no. We got a Terminus Horizon with Dragonfly Target Lock. Probably never using that. A Dragonfly Killing Tally, that's much better. Demo Jolting Feedback and Reconstruction Jolting Feedback. The Demo Jolting Feedback I'm probably never using. Reconstruction Jolting Feedback, sure. And an Envious Arsenal Rolling Storm. This I'm never using either. And then we can get rid of one more. Overflow Jolting, Field Prep Jolting, Mulligan Jolting, Overflow Jolting. I can get rid of Ricochet in this. And yeah, we're getting rid of this one for now. Cool. Let's clear this out, and then we'll look at the next set. Cool. Alrighty. Now we have an Overflow Jolting, Field Prep Jolting. Field Prep Jolting might be better since you get more ammo reserves as well than Overflow. What else do we have? Mulligan Jolting. Probably not using Mulligan Jolting. Overflow Surrounded. Overflow Sword Logic. Probably not. Already have any of Sword Logic ones. Field Prep or we'll keep that for now. Mulligan Sword Logic. Go. Mulligan Surrounded, Mulligan Sword Logic. Don't care. Field Prep Jolting. We have another Field Prep Jolting. This is Alloy Armor Piercing. Pretty much the same. Dynamic Sway Jolting. This can go. Overflow Jolting. This is Appended Ricochet. This is Ricochet. This one can go as well. Overflow Surrounded. Field Prep Rolling Storm. Probably not using this, to be honest. Eddy Current Jolting Feedback. Honestly, Eddy Current Jolting Feedback might be the best one. out of them all. Go jolting is solid choice. Field prep jolting. How much ammo reserves do they give? 30 inventory size. Not that worth it, to be honest. Alright, let's get rid of these and then we'll come back. Cool. Alrighty, let's get out of here. And let's do the next thing. We've got a hip fire grip jolting. Now that can go. We have a eddy current jolting. We have another eddy current jolting. This eddy current jolting can go. Between eddy current jolting, we have got eddy current jolting and a rolling storm on this. So just overflow. Probably not using the overflow one. Overflow does mean you can I mean, eddy current still requires you to reload, right? Overflow is just like, but you gotta pick up ammo for it. That's the downside. If you don't have constant ammo generation, it's not gonna work. To be honest, in GMs, you almost always have a thing, and it'll work for ammo there. Probably, yeah, I'll probably keep the overflow one. Cool. All right. Heavy machine guns gone. This is infusion water. Off it goes. Infusion water. Off it goes. Nostalgia. What is this? Real prop explosive. Don't care. Cluster destabilizing. Don't care. Envious frenzy. Don't care. Autoloading bipod. This is for GMs. Don't care much about that. Yeah, don't care much about that. Alright. Let's go get rid of these. Dude, we're like flying through these. It's amazing. Honestly amazed at how fast I'm going through these. Cool. And let's keep going. We're at 477 already, chat. I am amazed. Looking good so far. We are looking good. Alright, cool. Then we have a bump in the night. This I am never going to use. Cold comfort with envious bait. Cold comfort with envious bait. One has handling, impact, hard launch. The other one has impact, hard launch, and velocity. Don't care about the velocity one. Then we got another cold comfort. Reconstruction bipod. Impact, that's probably for GMs. I'll keep that. And then another with envious arsenal bait and switch. Sure, we'll keep that. Crowning with demo and chain. Don't care. Clown surrounded. Reconstruction bipod. Envious tracking. This can go. Envious surrounded. The other one. Clown surrounded. Yeah, the yeah, clown surrounded can go. Reconstruction surrounded. Reconstruction might be better than envious here. Envious explosive light? Probably not. Reconstruction surrounded. Alloy, impact. I'm keeping the one with impact, so this one can go. And then envious surrounded. Probably never. Alright, let's get rid of these. Cool. Alright. Then we have reconstruction bipod, reconstruction surrounded, envious surrounded. Probably not keeping the envious surrounded here. Another reconstruction, impact, hard launch handling. The other one is impact, volatile handling. Yeah, let's keep the one with the hard launch. Then clown surrounded. Probably not keeping that. Envious surrounded with velocity. Probably not keeping that either. Reconstruction bipod, reconstruction surrounded. Cool. Dinosaur with envious explosive. Don't care about envious explosive on a rocket. Dragon's Breath, Calahorn, Heretic's Favor, autoloading bipod. Don't care. Autoloading chill. Don't care. Season with overflow lasting, sure. Moosgow with autoloading cluster. This can go. Then we have Palmyra that I haven't used in a lot of seasons, so this can go. Cool. Let's get rid of more of these. Cool. One more of the Palmyra goes away. Lovely, dude. Still have a couple of more rockets. Pyroclastic, we're keeping that for nostalgia. Road of the Bear, ambitious cluster. This can go away. Royal entry without loading clown. That goes away. Sleepless with autoloading bipod. That goes away. Hothead with field clown. I'll keep that just for the funsies. Auto-lasting, that can go away. Warclef we're keeping. Two-tailed we're keeping. Acris we're keeping. This is the new Whisper. This is the OG Whisper. Get rid of the OG Whisper. Okay, now the swords. We got a Tireless Blade Sword Logic. That can go away. We got a... What's that? Tireless Blade Sword Logic again. Can go away. Actually, no, isn't that a waveframe? Yeah, I don't care about this either, if I'm being honest. Relentless Surrounded, that's pretty good. Relentless Hatchling, that's probably good for an Atlas sword. Relentless Surrounded, already have one, so I'll get rid of the other one. And then Relentless Attrition, Chivalric Fire. Isn't that something you can just pick up? Yeah. I'm keeping this for just the Attrition Orb aspect. Unrelenting Chain, that's an Atlas sword. Tireless Chain. Probably Tireless Chain since, how do you even, yeah, like, I mean, because if you're in the mess, you're making orbs and then orbs will heal you. So unrelenting here. Cool. Let's get rid of these and then we shall continue. All right. Cool. The OG Guillotine, Warple Bait Guillotine, Relentless Whirlwind Guillotine, then Relentless Whirlwind on Geodetic HSM, that can go. Repulsor Destabilizing. Probably never, dude. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Gold Tusk, just in case with Tireless Whirlwind. No, probably never. Okay. What's frame? Adaptive frame. I mean, adapters do more damage than vortexes. Yeah. I can keep that one for now. Nasruddin with Relentless Surrounded. It's an adaptive frame. I mean, Bequest is also adaptive, right? Yeah. And Nasruddin, I can just get rid of this one. Temptation Hook with Tireless Chain. Sure. And then what is this? Tireless Whirlwind. This can go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm probably never using that. Lament. This Eager Sword, which is in the vault for some reason. Oh yeah, because I do keep it in the vault. Demo Eager on the Slammer that I will probably never use because Eager Cold Steel exists. And Attrition Bait. I'm keeping this because it's an Attrition Bait sword. Cool. And then we've got Microcosm. Lovely. Alright. Yeah. Attrition Bait, right? For Orb Generation and Bait and Switch. If I want to do that for the sword. Make orbs for everyone. And Microcosm for Microcosm. Cool. Let's get rid of these. And we are done with weapons. Cool. Now let's look through the next set of what we want to get rid of. Need to clear some slots here first though. Most of the bulk of the bullshit that I have is like because of class items. Let's look at duplicate exotics because that is the fastest, right? And I still need to get rid of this. This I can just go back to my hunter and do as well, to be honest, since I don't have armor slots here. Let's check if there's anything that I need to delete on my warlock before I go back to hunter though. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, this I need to delete. Doesn't matter. Is there anything at 2020? No. Doesn't matter now. I'm just keeping this for now. Anyway, alright, this looks pretty good. Let's go back to our hunter. And onto the hunter we go. Aye. I'm gonna let it refresh for a sec before I continue. Vault is already looking so much better at 445. Anything that I'm getting rid of, I'm just gonna transfer here for now. Why are you here? I just Gauss armor if I ever need a helmet. I've got 2 of these. Mobility, discipline, recovery. Discipline. Definitely want that over the first one. This first one can just go. 2 Bactress. 61, 19, 9, 18, 63, 21, 6, 26. 6 wasted start points here. Much more wasted start points here. Yeah, this one can just, the 161 can just go. Moscow Fealty. Got recovery here for some reason. Yeah, this one can go. Good, good. Honestly, for armor, right, chat, I am just gonna be, what you may call it, deleting some of the dupes because I'm not really checking for stats here. And that's because like armor's gonna change very differently next season, so might as well, right? Just save it for next season. For when I'm actually doing that. Like I don't really have a lot of armor here anyway. The bulk of my armor is in the class items. What is this? Mobility, resilience, discipline. I mean, to be honest, none of these are gonna matter next season because you're gonna want strength, and I don't have strength on this. Honestly, I'm not even gonna bother looking at armor this season. I'm just gonna do it next season because stats change, and might as well keep all of it for now. It would be better to just keep the exotics and just do that next season. Makes no sense to do it now. Re-armor change. Okay, but what I should do is get rid of some of the duplicates that I have for the class items because I put all of them in the vault and there's a lot of duplicates that I have. A whole lot. Okay. Wait, if I do is duplicate is dupe. Just marks all of them. Fine. I need Ophidian Star Eater. Spirit of the Ophidian. Actually, if I just search Ophidian, yeah. Now it's gonna show me all 3 that I have. Or 2. Ophidian Star Eater, Ophidian Star Eater. Get rid of one of these for now. What else next? Then I've got Dragon Star Eater. I'll just change this word to Dragon. Then this is Dragon Star Eater. Dragon Star Eater. This one is 90. Hold on. That's not gonna matter. Okay, and then we got Galanor Star Eater. Galanor. Am I blind? Does it come as a shard? How does it come up? Bro. doesn't even show up here. Spirit of Galanor. What do you think I was searching, game? There we go. I've got 4. Galanor Star Eater, Galanor Star Eater, Galanor Star Eater. Let me get rid of the 3 that I have here, and then the 2 that I have in my inventory for now. Then we can get rid of the 3 we have here. Okay. 2000, 2010, and 2010. Let's get rid of these 3. Yeah. I haven't used the 21 power for a while, so I'll just put this in the wall for now. Cool. I'm amazed at how many Galanor Star Eaters I have. Okay. Cool. Let's refresh. We also have Caliban. Still shows that, but yeah. Caliban next. There we go. I got 2 of those. Caliban, Star Eater. Get rid of one of these. What's the next thing that I want to get rid of? Next row, I've got Caliban and Sinto. Got 2 of those. Get rid of Synthesaps. Three of those. Cool. Caliban Star Eater. Caliban Sinto. Caliban Sinto. Okay. Now we need to get rid of Galanor varieties. This one can go. What's that? Then now we have Caliban variety. Four of them, huh? I'm amazed. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Let's get rid of these. Okay. Yeah, now I don't have dupes for these. Okay. Still haven't gotten an inmost Star Eater. Okay. Got Verity, Galanor done, and Caliban. Right. Yeah. Yeah, we're done with this. This is now refreshed. Great. How does this work? How do you paste a dim query? I don't know. Not a clue. Don't use dim enough to know. Okay. Wait. I'm curious. Did I accidentally delete any more than I already had? Did I delete 4 by any chance? Let's check. So when I started, I'm currently at 46, right? So when I started, I should still be on 46. Curious now. Hang on. Yeah, let's check. This is when I'm going to engram.blue for the first time. I have 46 when I start, yes? Yeah, I have 46 when I start. I still have 46. Great. Great, great, great. Yeah, 46 when I start, still have 46. Okay. Cool. Now I want to get rid of a lot of Carterachnes. So let's do that. Carterachne and what? Carterachne and Assassin. Only have 1 dupe here. For the next set, we've got Inmost. Got 2 here. I'm gonna get rid of 1 then. Then Ophidian. Two here again. And I've got Caliban. Got 2 here as well. Cool. Let's get rid of these and then we'll come back. Cool. Let's go back here for now. Now we gotta do this gear falcon. Let's do 4 tracer since we have 2 from 4 tracer row and so let's do 4 tracer first and then we'll do that. 4 tracer and then we want to get rid of 4 tracer and gear falcon. We have 1 here. And then what's the other one with 4 tracer? Liar. And 2 here, so I'm gonna get just rid of 1. And then we got worm husk in slot number 1. So let's change this entire thing to worm husk. And what's the other one that we want with it? Inmost. So we're gonna get rid of inmost worm husk. We got 2 here as well. Get rid of one of these. I don't know how my character's looking since it hasn't refreshed. Let me check. Yeah, we got 3. Okay. Alrighty, and then we've got Galanor now. So we need to change this to Galanor. Then we got 2 here as well. Let's get rid of one of these. Cool. And now for the last row, we got Coyote. And then here we want to get rid of inmost first. We got 4 of them. Holy. 1, 2, 3. Inmost Coyote anyway. Cool. Let's get rid of these. Alrighty. Then we need Ophidians next. After that, we would need Galanor. Okay. We only have 2. And then we need Galanor Coyote. Again, we have 2. Get rid of one of these. And that should be done. Right? Yeah, should be good. Let's get rid of these. Galanor Coyote. And Ophidian Coyote. Oh. Do I still have another Ophidian Coyote? No way, right? Hasn't refreshed. Definitely hasn't refreshed. There we go. We don't have any more duplicates. We don't have any duplicates on Warlock, and we have one duplicate. On this, we've got Inmost Verity, another Inmost Verity. Cool. This should be pretty easy to find. Inmost Verity, right here. I'm curious. Where's the other Inmost? Yeah, right here. Inmost Verity. Let's get rid of this. Inmost Verity. Oh, off that goes. Alrighty. We're still at 46 out of 64, correct? Yes. And we have no more duplicates. Lovely, dude. Still need to transfer back. One of these things. My class item. Let's put this back. Okay. I still need to get rid of some of the things that I've left for infusion. Infusion. Tag infuse. So this needs to go away. This needs to go away. Needs to go away. We'll come back for it. Needs to go away. And nothing else, right? Yeah. Cool. So we just need to get rid of that one thing. Let me put this back for now. So I can get rid of this in one go. Cool. Cool. Lovely, chat. So, seems that we have now done a thorough wall cleaning. And we are now at 407. We can probably get this number down even further when next season starts. Because I'm saving some armor pieces. That are duplicates for exotics, for example. So like for example these two, so one of them, that's 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, we can probably get this number down to even 400 now, technically, when next season starts, because I can get rid of a lot of stuff. So we were at 700 and we made it down to 407. That's basically 200, give or take. That's a solid progress. I now have. Wait, why did I say 200? I said 700, and now I'm at 400. That's 300, not 200. I got rid of 300 items. Lovely, dude. I am pretty happy. Pretty happy with that. Vault is looking nice and light now. Does it say the distribution here? How much weapons and how many armors I have? No. Characters look abysmal still. Still need to clear out some of my characters. Mainly my Titan and Warlock. Kind of the neglected children here. Okay. Alright, let's play something for a little bit before we get off for the night. Because this was very painful to do. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see who is playing. Jesus playing. Dash is also playing. 6-man WoW, huh? Lovely. Also need to pull out items from my season pass. Let's see. Let's look at some of the items that I can pull out. I should go to the tower and buy rally flags with the money. Written in stone.
Guardians are always welcome on my doorstep for the city.
Hello. How you doing, dude? Is your mic far away by any chance? Yeah. Is there something that you'd like to run? Something specific? Because I really don't know what to run. I could do a full one if you want, instead of a CP. Okay. Okay. Give me a couple of minutes. Been a while since I've done a Warlord's Ruin. Yeah, no luck. Uh-huh. next season. Save that for next season. Save that for next season. I was doing a wall cleaning. Yeah. 300 spots. Yeah, I was at 700. Made it down to 400. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. What happened? Yeah, okay. I'm just clearing out a final couple of things. $97. Gotta get down to 97. Okay. Cool. Or save it. Save it. Save it. Don't need to spend glimmer. Oh, so when was the last time I picked up glimmer here? I need to 97. I guess I need to spend glimmer first before I do that. Gives you so much glimmer in the season pass, dude. Holy. This can stay. 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 This up. This can stay. This up. That up. This can stay. Okay, this can stay for now. That up. Stay. Stay. And stop. This up. This up. That there. That up. That up. That up. That up. That up. That up. that there. My ingrams are full. That up. Keep that there. Lovely. Lovely. Okay.
Catch you later.
Let's get rid of you. Fine. Let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. That's you. Cool. And then, yep. Get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Cool. And holy god. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need that. Good. Can't even get rid of that for some reason. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 850. I can use that sometimes. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'm not gonna be playing seasonal activity, so.
If you like concrete.
Cool. We are now at capacity for exotic ciphers and harmonizers. Lovely. Let's just fast travel to the opening point. Alright. Let's check my postmaster in case any of the items had gone here. And then I think we should be good. I'm assuming so though. Yeah, one item. Where I belong. Is that? Cool. And we're good.
Bye.
So let's check this thing, chat. Actually no, let's check it in inventory. We are at 63,000 bright dust from 53, so we gain like 10,000 there. Lovely. Whole lot of bright dust. Whole lot of bright dust. Let's get out of here, and then I'll invite Cheese to run something. Still need to pick up the weapons from the season pass and the other character ornaments. We'll do that next week though. I'm in no rush to do that this week. I'm assuming it's still gonna be collectible next season. Yeah. So Tireless Blade, Hatchling. I'm gonna pick this up right now. Dragonfly Destabilizing, since that is really good. Grave Robber Wobble, I don't care. Hip Fire Grip, Bolt Shot. Don't care about a sidearm with Hip Fire Grip and Bolt Shot. And yeah, we're good. I'm just keeping this thing in the vault. Cool. Yeah, we got a Dragonfly Destabilizing. I mean, that's kind of the god roll, and I don't actually have that exact same roll, but it is in the season pass, so that is pretty cool. I did save another Dragonfly roll. Can't remember which one, but cool. Now I have a Dragonfly Destabilizing one as well. You may join. Hello. I also was picking up items from my season pass, since I never really pick it up until like end of the season. Spent like a lot of glimmer, bought a lot of rally flags with that glimmer. I also ended up gaining like almost 1,000 enhancement cores just from dismantling everything. Do we have a third for warlords? Hello? Hmm? Yeah. Yeah. Can you make a post for it? Or I can do a fire team finder. I'm under the impression that my teammate who will join will do a little bit of damage, which will make me spend less time in the dungeon. It is open. Nice. That was quick. Where is Warlord's Ruin? I am on the EDC. I'm trying to find it. I think that is it. Yeah, that is it. Oh. Dude, it isn't tiring. He's doing a wall cleaning. Holy god. Kind of makes... Yeah, I'm kind of with the mindset. I just shove everything into the vault and then be like, yeah, that is future Gadget's problem. Yeah, and then I mean, like, at least, like, I don't keep a lot of good things in there. Like, those are things that I think are good. A lot of them are duplicates. Because I don't remember having it. So I just, like, store it in the vault. So when I'm cleaning it, it's just like, oh, that's easy to clean since I can get rid of 90% of the shit. What happened? I did, yes. I'm not a fan of how hunters are being gutted.
A minion of the Ahamkara here, I guess. Approach with caution.
Wait, what happened? How do we start? Oh. Can I? I am probably going to die. Fine. Wasn't paying attention. Or kidded.
What was that? I just got a spike of weird taken energy.
That was a chimera.
Yeah.
It must be Kara's
I got 2 spinning clockwise. If you want to do the four counterclockwise. Go on. Yeah. What do you mean, like what's happening? When did that happen? Oh, so then I died for nothing. Yeah. Nope. I haven't been keeping in touch with anything Destiny related outside of like what they're saying in like the for Edge of Fate. Left. Nope. Yep, it just spawned me right fucking here. Talk shit video game. Yeah, it feels like a Hail Mary. They don't want to work on the game anymore, and they're like, Bungie's gonna force us to work on this game until people are playing this game. So, you know, the faster more people quit this game, the better for them, and they can start doing other jobs. Yeah. Yep, most of them at least. Yep. Yep. Like, Dog shit changes. Yeah. Yep, exactly. I can be there in a sec. Close. Well, that is Destiny 2, the video game that we're talking about. Yep. What do you want to use for damage? Okay. I'm just running. Huh? Okay. I think he was just wanting to farm first encounter, but no one's willing to farm first encounter. There. Yeah. I think you may be confusing the skip with Vesper's Host. I got two. He didn't drop the totem, or you killed him too quick? Dark Love, yeah. damaging me. You got 2 this time? Okay. Nope, not me.
Guardian down.
Oh, come on. I don't know, you could skip with just a grapple. I thought you needed like Lumina. Yeah, I saw. Oh my.
Guardian down.
Not a clue. I know. Off the strand, yeah. Okay. What the fuck is this guy's name? Okay, I am dog shit at mountaintop jumping. He's mental. Still not mental. One sec, I'll be there. There we go. You can probably find a checkpoint on checkpoint bot. Where's the rando running? Choir of One with Heathen Vengeance. Where is the punchy guy? Uh-oh, I am dead here. Never mind. Yeah, never as that early. I don't think so. Just saved it for final. No? Oh, okay. Have you done any of the triumphs that increase the thing? You should do some of them. Yeah, that's what you have in most of them, right? Let's check. Where is this dungeon? Although I don't really think it's gonna say. I mean, it still says exotic boost for the thing. Legends. Go to triumphs, then last page legends, and then you'll have follow through. And yeah, so you need solo flawless, and then I don't know. Yeah, and those are the ones that help the most. Like if you do a solo flawless for it, it makes the other things very easy. Like the getting the exotic. Anything else that you want to run, Cheese? Anything else that you want to run? I don't want to do another one of those. I don't have that long. Yeah. That is correct. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna get off. Don't really know what else I could really do in the game. Don't have long enough to do anything else. Alright, have a good one, Cheese. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna be calling it a night here. Nice, almost 5 hour stream tonight. We watched the Bungie stream and then we also cleaned out our vault that I've been delaying for almost a year now. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Was it 700? Got it done to 400. Plenty of space in the vault for the Edge of Fate. Chat, we're gonna be back again tomorrow. For the remainder of the week up until Tuesday, we're gonna be streaming R6. No more Destiny for the remainder of the week. Don't really feel like playing anything else in the game. We're gonna be back on Tuesday. Not sure if it's gonna be a Destiny stream though. But maybe big maybe if they add things other than just Prophecy Elegant Arsenal quest. If they do, then yeah, I will stream that because they're still supposed to be like a dungeon gauntlet. I'm assuming they're gonna release it like next week or the week after. I don't have any idea. But anyways, chat, thank you all for tuning in. Have a great rest of your evening. I'll see you guys again back over tomorrow. Cheers and have a good one. Bye bye.